Hey, good morning, family. Sorry I started a little late. Hold on. Good morning. Welcome. Sorry I started a little late. My channel's Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder. Welcome, welcome. Morning Real Talk. This is part 17, and we're gonna have a open panel. But before we get to that, let me read this out. Come enjoy real conversation with the number one grinder. Us as the righteous ones individually, let's make a change within ourselves and genuine being there for each other. We all we got. Remember that, y'all. Mm. We all we got. We all we got. So that. And so I just want to have a discuss. We want to have a discussion. We want to discuss about different things. Last night didn't went the way I wanted to, but you know why not? No one I grind. Why not get some people change? So after the intro, morning real talk, open panel, men and women, join the panel. Put the link out in the few. Check out the atmosphere. After this. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Think Tank in the building. How do you doing, brother? Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. How's your mom's doing? Let me know how your mom's doing. Let me know how your mom's doing. Hope she doing better. Let me put someone on here. Could I talk about discipline today? I don't know. It really depends on Philly cheese. It really depends. We could talk about it. Doing better? Great. That is great news. Great news. Great news. This is Morning Real Talk, Part 17, Open Panel. You know, there's different things about discipline Philly cheese. You know, different thing. We could talk about it. We could talk about it. I don't have no problem with that. Let me get this stuff out the way. Cooking with CER. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna put the link out in a few minutes. Um, I'm gonna do it differently this time. Man from bad habits. Well, if I'm gonna say that, I'm gonna say a woman with bad habits. So we're gonna keep it like we men and women gotta be disciplined. But I get what you're saying. Man and woman gotta be disciplined. We gotta be more disciplined how we choose our love, choose the ones that we want to be with. We got to be more disciplined about our families. You know, because sometimes we give ourselves to our family too much. Sometimes we don't have enough for ourselves to love ourselves and plus give to others that make us happy too. I would love to talk about that too. Never know. I probably talk about that in a few. Never know. I probably jump into that, but you know, hold on for once. I'll be right back in a few seconds. Good morning to you, brother. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning to information, man. Good morning to you. Good morning to Philly Cheese. Philly Cheese. Good morning, brother CER. Good morning, Think Tank. Again, we are so happy that your mother is doing better. Much prayers her. Send us our love to her for us, please. That's beautiful right there. That's some great news. That is great news. Let me get myself together here. That's beautiful. Okay. Anytime. Yes. 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 Peace to you and your family. Hope you and your loved ones, information man, is doing okay, and everybody else. Um, I will put the link out in a few minutes. I did had a bad situation a few hours ago. I did a late nighter that I have to cut it short. And people seems that they could just disrespect people panels. Deanne Urban, what's good? Thanks for coming, sweetie. And And I had to cut it short. But somebody has shown me the easier way to do it. So let's hope as though this doesn't happen again today. But I cut it short. That's the one thing I ain't gonna stand that anybody um disrespect a channel and what goes into it. Not allowing that, no man, no woman. Not allowing that. No. So I cut that short. And I wasn't gonna do this. I wasn't. But no, it was no, people just, they try to predict, they trying to play the number one grinder, and they find out they couldn't. But I handle it, cut it short. That's it. Like that. But like I said, somebody showed me the easy way how to do it. Do StreamYard, so that's how we gonna do it. But get back to your Philly cheese that you said they put it in the chat. Men from bad habits. Well, you have to understand there are many variations of that. Okay. You got a lot of men. Not a lot of men. You got some men that have female qualities that information man has talked about in the past, and they have not been around men. Now, I would say this. I would say this with all due respect. I said women, if black women especially, if you are a single parent, right? If you're not willing, if you keep on saying that I am the father and the mother, that is a problem that you need to stop. And that's why we have men out here in the space, outside of space, but inside space. Salute to you, the one and only is a spoken truth. Chief State Sleep TV, powerful information, brother. Powerful information. I very much appreciated on that. I was moved on that. And when you don't have the male figure, strong heterosexual male figure in that household to show that boy how to be a man, how to be a stand-up man, there are going to be problems. So I would say to you, Philly cheese, you got to think about that too. Also, the people can say there are fathers out here that are soft. They think about themselves. You think about the glory days and stuff like that. So they think it's about them instead of the child. But we talk about that, okay? We had to talk about it outside of space and even inside the space. So if Mason Bear had talked about it, She Stay Sleep has talked about it in their own way. So you have to understand the dynamic that I'm talking about, Philly cheese. I'm going to put the link out in a few. Don't worry about y'all. I got y'all. I'm going to put the link out. And thank you. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Still celebrating. Got that June 4th, but I appreciate it. And that's a problem. That refuse to be addressed. There are some women in these spaces, I'm talking about some, that are content creators that they don't want to talk about it. So just as you have men that are single fathers, he cannot teach his daughter to be a woman, how to be a woman, because he's not a woman. So he had to rely on the mother. The mother had to step into the picture, show her how to be a woman. And be a respectable woman. So we have to be real careful how to frame conversation. Because I'm very loud and clear that men in this space is being attacked in all levels. And the good ones that you see here, what's Big Chief 60? Thank you. You know, Big Chief 60, she stay sleep information, man. We being attacked. You know, because we stand up as heterosexual men. That we stay on the core. And they are men and women in this space wants to have their cake, you need it too. They want to practice anything that go against God, but they still want to have they want to see themselves as a standard of God. No, you cannot have both ways. You cannot have both. Are you going to walk in God's ways or you're not? Are you going to be all about the family or you're not? I'm talking about the nucleus of the family, the man, the woman, and the child. Are you going to be about it or you're not going to be about it? That's when the discipline comes in the picture. That's when you listen to God. That's when it comes in the picture. That's when you instill that as a man that you gotta make sure that you are a stand-up person too. As a man, when you instill of that whatever the woman that you choose. But as a woman, if you respect God, if you love God, it should be there already. So the continuous discipline of the couple become as one would be there. So when you have children, I ain't gonna say it's easy, but man's the head, women of the foundation coexist. The child will know when we get disciplined, not just discipline from the parents, but discipline from God. And they understand there are certain guidelines that they have to follow. Just as certain guidelines as a grown-up that we have to follow. And I feel that is very, very important that we need to talk about. You just cannot say, oh, I want a person strong, and all of a sudden when that person shows up, no, I don't want that. No. You cannot be no hickory, bickory, and all that. No. So we can talk about discipline, but we're going to talk about discipline. We have to talk about discipline of a man and the discipline of a woman. Now that's all I'm going to say about that, but I want to talk about other things. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put the link out. Anybody that wants to join, I'm just letting you know, things going to go right. We're going to respect each other. And that's how it is. This is the Morning Real Talk, part 17. Wow, part 17. And anybody that wants to join on the panel, there goes the link right there. You'd be more than happy to come, get on and everything. But that's what's up, Philly Cheese. And there's some that you don't know. If you have problems or discipline, you could reach out outside the space or inside the space. There are people in here, especially in this chat right now, could help you with discipline. You got good people, matter of fact, in this space right now. That, if they job, they show people how, talk about discipline. You got information, man. You got She Stay Sleep. I don't know what Big Chief 60, what you do, but we put you in there. So we got great people in here that they have shown in the past what their occupation is about discipline. Even plus that are they are fathers too. So, and also you can go to their channel, you see that too. So we do have brothers, some brothers and sisters in the space that dudes talks about discipline, and they also, you see the examples of it. Just gotta make sure that your visual is clear. Hey, Nelly Nuggets, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you feel? Long time don't see you. I haven't seen you in a while. How you feel, sweetie? How you feel? All right. There goes the link right there. Anybody that wants to join, it's in the chat. Hit that. You come straight to the panel. All I'm just saying, be respectable and stick to the topic. All right. You do that, we all good. But I want to thank thank the ones that comes here in the chat so far. Very much appreciate. Y'all don't have to be here, but you here, you take out the time to be here, and I greatly appreciate that. From the bottom of my heart, I greatly appreciate it. And let me say this: shout out to brother Father's Time. Thank you so much for the continued compliments that you had given me, and very much appreciated. And I just want to thank you to let me know that I'm going to be in the magazine. It's an honor that you don't know, brother. So if you hear me out there, it greatly appreciate. And hopefully one day I want to get up with you because I want to chop it up with you on my channel, and we want to know more about you and stuff like that. And it's very important. So I want to thank Father's Time and the rest of the A game family that y'all have embraced me. I appreciate that. And let me say this though too. You don't have to be part of a certain movement to be inspired, okay? So I'm a fan what they doing. I'm with what they doing, and the powerful men and ladies getting the benefits out of it. But it's more than that. They have principles with it, so let's embrace that. We have to learn to embrace other things that is positive. We just cannot just do the same thing that after like maybe 40, 45 years ago, we don't think I wanted to adopt. The jabbery, good morning to you. And so A game, I really appreciate y'all, I really do. And y'all keep up the fine work. Y'all really keep up the fine work. It's very important that when we have brothers, I'm talking to brothers now, when brothers is changing the direction to strive to be better, we had to acknowledge that, because the sad thing about it is there's a lot of people don't want to embrace that. So, but I want to give shout out to y'all and everything. DJ Black Charm, I haven't seen you in a minute. Again, here goes the link right there. This is open panel, man and women. Please come up. If you want to come up, you're more than welcome to come up. There goes the link right there. All right, there goes the link right there. Come up, let's talk. And it's very important. So I gotta run my mouth too much. So people, come on up. If y'all want to build on what I was talking about, Yankee Bay, I ain't see you in a minute. What's good? Thanks for coming. Appreciate y'all. Y'all coming through for the underrated. Come through for the number one grinder. Thank you. Appreciate that. There goes the link right there. DJ Black Charm Music. Peace to you and your family. The Jaja Marie, I'm sorry. Peace to you and your family. Nelly Nuggets. Peace to you and your family. I don't want to miss anybody. Um, Big Chief 60. Peace to you and your family. Information man. Peace to you and your family. Chief Stay Sleep. Peace to you and your family. Deanne Irving. Peace to you and your family. Um, Philly Cheese, peace to you and your family. Brother CER, cooking with CER Senior, peace to you and your family. Think Tank, peace to you and your family. Again, we are happy that your mother is getting better. So prayers do work. Peace to you and your family. And I really do. I really appreciate it. So, um, it's gonna be something like last night. You know, we could talk about everything. So just come up. I get something up. We could talk about what Philly Cheese talk about, but she talking about discipline of men, and so I would say that too. I did talk about it, but I do have men's platform for that. So Philly Cheese, you should come by and listen to it. Only men can. But see, when I do that, only men come to the panel. So, but if you want to come and listen, from the chat, that'd be very much appreciated. We could talk about the fights, Jaja Marie. We could talk about NBA draft. There's quite a few things we could talk about. I don't want to be like you have to be one and all. I want to mix it up. Just like last night, I want to mix it up, but it wasn't come out. I want to mix it up, though. So that's what I want to. So I want this to be a diverse conversation. I want to see diverse conversations this morning. That's what I want. That's what I want. So the link is in the chat. If I want to come up. Because I learned this from my parents, my late parents, and it's so true. Sometimes when you talk, try not to just want to talk about what you just want to I just want to find a topic. Just talk. Then when you talk, when you start a conversation, things would open up. And I think that also the problem too, that sometimes that we looking for something to talk about, just looking for it's got to be a certain topic. No, just start from there, and then if you with mature people, then you could build on that. So there goes the link right there. So, and I'm getting hungry too, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. So while we talking, I gotta make me something to eat. I make me something to eat. But I'm glad glad the people in the chat is here. So the link is right there. Anybody that wants to come up. Oh, somebody, I think I know. Ooh. All right. Oh, there he is. The one and only Miss Nelly Nuggets from the motherland. How you feel?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. I'm blessed. Thank you very much.
Okay. I just think, sorry about that. I'll just drop what I'm thinking about, and then you guys can talk about it if you feel it's something you can think about.
Lay on us. Lay on us. Come on.
Okay, so there's this thing called feedback, right? It's in line with self-awareness. Like, how open are you to receiving feedback about yourself? Like, I think as you grow older, you have certain perceptions of yourself that, I'm like this, or I think this is who I am. But how open are you to actually getting feedback from other people about yourself? Like, Are you approachable enough for people to openly tell you the truth, or you do not welcome feedback, so people just tell you what you want to hear? So, when there's a difference between people actually flattering you and people giving you genuine comments. And I think people who do well in life are people who are open to receiving feedback, whether it's positive or negative. So if you're someone who's always expecting people to say nice things about you, you're going to be prone to people lying to you or never telling you the truth about yourself, because you have created a pattern that you're only receptive to getting good words about yourself, but you're not receptive to getting the negative words. So when it comes to disciplining people, the main issue is on how receptive you are to actually getting the feedback, actually being corrected, actually being told you're not doing as well as you should, or being told you're actually hurting people's feelings, or because sometimes you do things thinking you're doing things to benefit people, or you're doing it out of a kind heart, but they're actually not receiving what you think you're giving. So sometimes people find it difficult to tell you that, you know what, we actually prefer rice and we don't like pasta. But because you react so badly, they'll just say, oh, no, it's fine. The pasta is okay. So, I mean, it's a simple example, but consider that in your family relations, even at work or in general. How receptive are you to feedback? Okay, with that, I think I've opened up something that you guys can talk about.
Well,
And yeah, please subscribe to
okay.
my channel too. I'm trying to get to 400 before the end of the day. That's so funny. My target was that. But yeah, I thought I should just bring it in and enjoy the rest of the discussion. I won't be here for too long. All right,
Well,
bye.
okay. You don't have to leave. You stay
I
right.
will be in the background.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
All right, but I would say this, that I know for me, I'm gonna hit you, Jaja Marie. I'm gonna hit you up in a few seconds. Matter of fact, let me get you on right here. Now, I would say this, that for me is that I cannot care what people think about me. When I got older, I can't, because long as I'm striving to be great, long as I'm striving to stay in the truth, I cannot care what people think about, because what people perception of me doesn't make me anything. It doesn't. I shouldn't even think about it. Now there are some people that do care, that sometimes they talk to you constructively and tell you what you need to work on this, work on that, but they genuine because they see the potential in you that sometimes you don't see potential yourself. But it always comes about you. See, like I said, I have belief in God, so through my parents and through their teachers and stuff, that's what I am today. That's what, like, I can care less what people, the man or woman, I can care less what you think about me. What it is, I always tell people, get to know me for me. I'm a vessel. So I feel sometimes.
Underrated. It also has to do with where we come from too. We kind of like from that state where you gotta what I mean, have
Yeah,
thick skin and you gotta ignore what people saying. Remember, me and you always talk about like arguments I had in like Harlem and you had in like Brooklyn. You gotta have
that's
tough
true.
skin.
That's true.
I feel like I do think what she was saying, like your area and what you grew up with, that kind of has to do with it, because most of my New York, it's crazy because you coming from the older aspect, I'm coming from the younger aspect, but me and you both feel the same way.
It's the same, right?
Yeah, exactly. I guess it's because of where we from, the streets we grew up on. Because trust me, you couldn't make it where I came from without being able to snap back. They was talking about your mom, your dad. If you had your daddy, they was talking about everybody. And you either fought or you either snap back.
Yeah.
Now, if you fought, they automatically kind of looked at you as weak, like you couldn't take it, because they would be like, oh, I'm just playing with you. You know how it is. You know how it is, underrated. You know how it
Yeah,
is.
exactly. Oh, yo, I forgot Yankee Bay. Peace to you and your family. I'm sorry, I miss you, Yankee Bay. Peace to you and your family. It just for me is that at the end of the day, you know, when you get older, you know what the truth is, and you know what people that are genuine is. It's all about self perception. I can't I care less what people think about me.
And
I
I had
really
to come
don't.
on it and could talk about this is because what she said, it kind of resonated with me. That's what made me want to jump on real quick.
But
You
the
know,
link is right there anyway.
yeah, I know. But what she specifically asked, I wanted her to get like a couple opinions on it. That's all underrated. You know, like me, I always have to deal with constructive criticism all the time anyway. You know, I'm a
We all
boxer.
do. Well, oh yeah, exactly.
You
Right,
know
right.
that. You know it's not like MMA and McGregor and all of them people that's MMA. Matter of fact, Tyron Woodley admitted to it. He was like, when you training for MMA, the coaches ain't as hard on you. They don't say like you doing this wrong, you doing that. He was like, but in boxing, I noticed like any little thing, if you're not moving your head and stuff like that, if you drop your hands for a second. So I deal with that all the time.
But I would say this though. The MMA is ain't what it was like 25 years ago
I know you would know.
because the trainers back then was hard.
I believe you.
And the
I believe
fighting
you.
chain. So there was discipline then. But the people didn't see it like that. They so right now it's like kind of like what I like MMA too, but I get what you're saying though. But the MMA back then, what? No, wait, what?
But you know how it is with boxing though. Any little thing you do, like I could be training you, and you could be old enough to be my pops, but I could be training you. I'm be like, yo, underrated. We getting ready for the Masters because they got a Masters division, and I could be like, yo, underrated. Keep your hands up. You know what I mean?
Exactly. But I have to listen to you. Right. I gotta listen to you.
Yeah, there you go.
Because you want the best of me. Because sometimes we get to the age thing, sometimes there's certain things that some things that don't have to really deal with age or that deals with discipline. But I would say, so sometimes it does get tricky. But if you was intelligent enough, you would know. But to me it varies. That's why it's very, very important to stick to the truth. You got to know what the truth is out there, what it is. There is no in between. And it is true. It's the way how you raise up. And then when you raise up of a hostile environment, when you raised up, that everything has to be right there. There's no time to really grow. There's no time because you got to catch it on. Then when you get older, you tend and then when you could be in a different environment, while you get older, you see things like, huh? How you? So it does shape. Because people think when you come for the fast environment, let's say the hood. Let's say the hood. There's people that.
But I know what you're trying to say. Underrated. Some places are more fast paced than others.
They are fast paced than others. Right.
New York is a very fast place. I knew a chick that moved from the Bronx and said, yo, y'all in Harlem, y'all talk faster. Everything is like sped up. Like everything. And she from the South Bronx. That ain't even far.
That's not far at all. You know what I'm saying? And so you can get from that because I met some good people throughout the years that lives in the hood and then they got out and they did better things and they went to adopt. So it's very important that in life that when we come to discipline, when it comes to anything of perception, we have to learn to adopt with the times, but always stay true within yourself and surrounded people that's going to be true, that's going to tell you the truth. Genuine people that sometimes, but you need them to be level-headed and stuff like that. And I think that is very important. Being egotistical, that's not going to get you anywhere. So I feel that is important. That's all about discipline. You know what I'm saying? I there are times that I go through things, and then I think about, what's my surroundings here. And I do think about, being born and raised in New York helped me shape that with my parents. Now, there's people going to say, why you say that? Because there's structure. You have to understand. People think, oh, you live in New York, there's no structure. It is structure. No matter where you from. You from the hood, there is something, there's somewhat structure. In a bad way or in a good way. One way or the other, you're gonna learn.
I agree.
So this is the thing that you make a decision. What decision you gonna do? You want to be in the structure to grow positively, or you want to stay right here structurally to keep on doing things with bad, keep on going, we're being worse and worse. So that is very important that we have to understand here. So for me personally, I'm saying certain day I look at certain day I laugh at. Oh, how could you say? I'm just saying that I give you a case of point, right? It was a brother, right? I mean, food shop. I never forget this. It was about this time. I was in the cab on my way there, and I was hungry. I ain't gonna lie, I was hungry because I wasn't feeling good the night before, but I got better. I said, let me. I said, I don't want to eat. You don't want to eat. Had a heavy stomach, so I'm going to let go. I'm going to do a little food shopping. So I did a little food shopping. So I was getting some stuff. So the brother like, yeah, I just want to know, you from New York, right? I said, yeah, I hear you was on the phone. I said, yeah, I was on the phone with my second oldest brother. He said, yeah, man, a lot of people saying that, he think you all that, man. I said, that's your perception. That's your perception. I can help you with that. You know what I mean? So
I've been told that too, underrated. I've been told that too. New York, like I've definitely been told that a lot, yeah. Bro. I was like, nah, we like, why do you, I said, we just got like I feel like how we grow up, it's like an aggressive, flashy nature. It's not, that doesn't have to do with the individual person. That has to do with their environment and their surrounding. What they see.
And also too, we gotta understand that in the hood, it goes any hood around the country. You don't have all the resources that you had to help your family, help your people. Then you gotta deal with this franchise and stuff. So when you grow up, when you get nice things, when you get things coming to you and you have to work hard for it, there is a greater appreciation because you have to grind for it. So of that moment, of your life, it helps shape you. It make you appreciate things a little more. It tends for you to appreciate people. I can talk for me. I appreciate people more. That's why I be in these streets talking to people that a lot of them don't want to talk to, because I understand the humanity of people, because that's what I come from. And it doesn't make you a bad person to reach out to the person and help them that is less fortunate. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, if they don't get it, they don't get it. But you have to understand that it's all about discipline. It's all about, be there for your fellow man and your fellow woman. That's what it's all about. So you got to have discipline, because the way how this system shape up, it's like they don't want to do. Just like, I give you a case in point. Like the politicians, they don't have no discipline. Look what's going on right. The economy going down. Then we got another virus that's coming up, and it possibly might be a shutdown. So I'm saying y'all want to shut things down. Y'all want to talk about infrastructure, the bridges and roads and stuff. That's understandable, but the economy continually is going down. So I'm just saying.
I heard that they are going to shut things down again.
So now this is the thing about these politicians. Are you going to bring up the stimulus package now so we can have it continually?
I like your thing. I like your train of thought. Underrated. You always talk. That boy always.
I'm just saying. Economy going down. Y'all saying, oh, everything open up and everything. You got some of these people for, oh yeah, this and that, but you're ready to shut down. But what about the people who are still hurting? Why do people still get thrown out right now? You know what I'm saying? Actually live in the streets. And
To be honest with you, they actually gonna get thrown out as far as yesterday and today. The landlords can start kicking them out again. So all of that cloak of invincibility that a lot of people had, yeah, it's about to get removed.
It's going to get removed again. Now they're taking certain programs over again. You know, you're going to shut down again. So I'm saying like this, though, we got to talk about the economics part of it. So we told you, if we go talk about discipline, discipline does cover a lot of bases here. Then all of a sudden, now you got these politicians now. All right, now you know, your pockets is fat. You still take it from the less fortunate. Y'all still have these balloon payments coming your way. So I'm just saying, I feel it's about time that I say it like that. I think each person should get each grown up in this country should get $10,000 of stimulus pay for 2 years. Y'all print money up for balloon payments. See what I'm talking about? Discipline. But y'all want to keep on take. So what you gonna do? Oh, we don't have the money because the fiscal. Well, y'all been dipping in the fiscal for years and years and filling your pockets.
Everything going up too. Everything going up. Milk.
Everything going
bread.
up. Yeah, everything's going up. So we gonna talk about discipline. Let's talk about discipline at all levels. Everything's going up. I mean, it gets right there. D. Hodges, peace to you and your family. Tyrone Church, peace to you and your family. Glad you're being here. And it's crazy. It really, really is that we gotta have discussion. You know, like these programs that they have right now for people to get by. They get ready to shut that down within a month, family. Within a month. So we don't talk about this every day. Yeah, brother, while you up here, let's talk about boxing a little bit. We're gonna talk about other issues too. We're gonna talk about boxing.
Yeah, that's good. I didn't get to jump on with you yesterday, so that's good.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about boxing for a few minutes until that and everything. And I'm just letting you know right now that anybody get on, show respect to the platform. Well, what you think about Mr. Alvarez with Caleb Plant?
See, I got two views on it. I talked about it on my live and a couple other brothers' lives or whatever.
All right, let's hear it.
So, this is like the third time they trying to make this fight underrated. Mm-hmm. The first two times, Caleb Plant was saying he didn't have enough time. That wasn't 6 months or 5 months wasn't enough to train. I believe the second time they try to make the fight or whatever, and I believe the first fight too. But the second fight, that's when Callum Smith ended up stepping up and he ended up fighting or whatever. So now we here the third time, and Canelo, they're saying is asking for a whole bunch, and he's not willing to accept the agreement and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Me personally, on both sides, Canelo and Caleb Plant, I really want them to make this fight happen somehow, some way, because I feel like through this whole pandemic and stuff like that, we haven't been getting really lucrative fights like that. You get what I'm saying? Underrated. I think it's more about the fans in this aspect, how I'm viewing it. I think that both parties just need to make whatever they need to make and make the fight happen. I do think Canelo this time is being more difficult. I thought the first two times Caleb Plant was being kind of difficult.
I disagree on that, but I was playing. You go ahead. I disagree.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna disagree on that because if we know about Canelo's history, he always want to fight. He always want to fight their opponent within a month in advance. That's not enough time to get ready. He wants to cherry pick the one, and it's so and so. My thing is that of this time, your sponsor is Hennessy. You got the copyrights of the Mexican, whatever it is, right? You getting 40 million, right? Then PBC said, okay, you can get all the stuff, but it's gotta be multiple fights. So I feel this time, Caleb Plant, and okay, you want this, you can have that. You want to have, but when it comes to say, oh, let's take a drug test. And
but look, underrated. If you want to be technical, Canelo's actually signed up for the clean boxing program, because you know when you in the WBC, it's automatic when you hit the top 15. But actually, Caleb Plant, to be real with you, underrated, Caleb Plant ain't signed up. If you look up for it, he's not in it. That could be a reason. That could be a reason.
I understand that, and it's easy I get what you're saying, bro. It's easy. I hear what I'm saying. It's easy to say that, but we know in the past, Canelo Alvarez,
he been caught cheating.
He has not played. He still fight. So I understand about Caleb Plant. I get what you're saying, but Canelo, I'm talking about patterns. Canelo Alvarez always trying to do whatever it takes to cheat.
Look, I ain't trying to defend the man. I'm not
saying you
are. Not you. I'm just trying to say to the people. I'm not trying to defend Canelo. I don't even like Canelo, to be honest.
I don't like.
I'm not like a big fan. I want to see him fight, of course, Charlo and Andre and so on and so forth. Of course, I want to see that. But my thing is, too, we can't sit here in front act like Caleb Plant the first 2 times with 5-6 months, and then another elite 168-pounder, Callum Smith, he took it. He won the World Series of Boxing, and he took it in 5 months and 6 months notice. You know what this story is like. Underrated. With all due respect, it's a story like my mom used to tell me from like the early 1900s or whatever. The Scorpion and the Frog. Now, if y'all never heard this, I want y'all to gather around real quick. It's not a long story. So one day, there's a scorpion and there's a frog. And the scorpion suggests to the frog, let me ride over your back through the river so that we could both get over there. But the frog says to the scorpion, no, you're going to sting me. The scorpion said, why would I sting you? If I sting you, we'll both drown. And the frog thinks about it like, yeah, you're right. You can't sting me because we'll both drown. Anyway, the scorpion gets on the frog back. They get halfway down the river. The scorpion stings him. And the frog, as his blood is filling up with venom, he looks back at him like, why did you sting me? Now we'll both drown. Scorpion said, it's in my nature. That's what I'm basically trying to tell you. You know what I mean? With the whole boxing game, they cowboys. It's in their nature. So you could think that it's Canelo, but it could be other reasons holding it up. But at the same time, Caleb Plant wasn't jumping at the fight the first 2 times. But I will say this. I will say Caleb Plant, he seemed like he won it in this 3rd time they trying to make the fight. I do think Canelo is being a tad bit difficult. Yeah, you know what I mean?
He's being very difficult. And this is the thing about, and Caleb Plant, they want to get Caleb Plant, he said $10 million while Canelo get $40 million. I say this. Why you can add Caleb Plant is a champion, right? He fight for undisputed. I said add another 10 million for that. At least let him get 20 million. Canelo, you got everything else. That's what I feel. Get Caleb Plant another 10 million. He's a champion.
But see, Caleb Plant, I gotta keep it real. See how they did for Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford. Normally, when you the mandatory, they give you 30% of the purse. They was willing to give Sean Porter an extra 10 And I think Sean Porter deserves the extra 10 because of the people that he fought in his division. Caleb Plant, I got to keep it real, underrated. I disagree with you. He don't deserve more. He don't deserve more. He ain't fought nobody but Uskatiki. Benavidez has been fighting everybody at 168. To keep it real.
I understand. Okay. I can see that.
He deserved exactly 10 million.
All right, so what? So let me ask you a question. Would you give Canelo Alvarez 40 million?
Canelo Alvarez got the fan. I hate to admit it, but like he got the fan base for it. Sometimes if you got the fan base for it, everybody don't like Adrian. Everybody don't like Adrian Broner, underrated. Come on, you know you my New York brother. Everybody don't like, but if you could sell, you could sell.
You can sell. I get it. It just for me that I just want to see the fight too. It just that listen, I think both. I could be reasonable. It just that for me that Alvarez look. PBC is offering 40 million with your own sponsors, with own everything. And I'm saying this that if Caleb Plant beat you, right?
You think Caleb Plant could win? That's my real question. Do you think that Caleb?
If he stick to, I believe he got shot.
You think he got the gas tank? See, that's my thing with Caleb Plant. He gets tired. He gets tired.
I think that if he have, I hope he have a good nutrition and help him to, work that, as you being a trainer yourself as a boxer, you get a good nutrition and.
Oh no, I ain't a trainer. I'm a fighter.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, as a fighter, all right. We're going to as a fighter then. Having a good nutrition will help you a lot with your endurance and stuff. Now, if you have that. I'm just saying, but Canelo Alvarez, listen, it's not like I'm picking on him and everything. I'm just saying this that I
don't think he could beat Canelo. I don't even like Canelo. I want him to win. I want Caleb Plant to win to upset the apple cart. I don't think he could do it though. I see that sparring session they leaked to him and stuff like that, I'm like, man, Canelo in there, Rashidi Ellis brother, man, like getting really good work. And he's right there with him, and you look like you getting beat up by a dude that works part-time, for the garbage company, for sanitation in New York.
But we have to understand too, boxing is always the sports of the unexpected.
You're right. And you're right. You definitely right. You definitely right, because I could be saying it, because I keep it real. Billy Joe Saunders did good. He was actually winning around that he got stopped in.
And he did, and he make a dumb mistake.
Yeah, he pulled straight back.
Never pull straight
back.
When
when they get leverage and them straight shots.
Right, exactly. Explain to people why it's not good to pull straight back of a counter puncher. Explain to people why.
Because if you pull straight back, they're gonna land that they're gonna hit you with the end of that punch when you pull straight back. You know what I mean? That, and if you're a smart enough person and you on the offense and you see that the person's pulling straight back, all you have to do is just throw your arm out there and you're gonna hit him with something. And Canelo ain't no pity pat puncher. You seen how he was fighting Billy Joe. He was throwing everything into them body shots, them head shots. So you got to be careful when you pulling straight back. You basically letting the person hit you at the end of their shot.
Yeah. So I think that is very important and stuff. And also that could be about discipline too. In the last minute, Billy Joe was not disciplined. He got away from the game plan and got caught. And then he would have kept on going. I want to ask for your opinion. He could have beat Canelo that night.
I'm not gonna lie, I definitely had it a draw at that point. It was a draw at that point. Blue Blood agreed with me, another New York brother, another Harlem brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can say that.
He was like it was going towards like a draw, We don't know though. The next couple of rounds, Billy Joe could have been outboxing him and he could have won. But I had it like
that's what I was saying. If he would have kept on doing that and outboxing, I think he could have squeezed out a split decision. But also, you can say
I agree. Oh, no. I said at that. I was saying underrated at that point. I had it a draw. I don't know what happened. I
had the draw too. I did. I'm not gonna lie. I did have it a draw. But I'm saying he would have got caught if he was still outboxing him. I believe he would have won by split decision. There's no ifs and buts about it. Now, if he would have if they would have said it's a draw, I would have settled for that. But this is what I would say. I think Billy Joe wanted to run it back, but I think Alvarez would. I said for me, you know. Hold on, bro. Keep on talking. I gotta take this phone call, right? You keep on talking.
I got you.
Yeah, keep on talking.
Yeah, my whole thing is, you know, Billy Joe, he was good, in my opinion. He was doing very good, and then he got caught. You know, I'm not saying that can't happen with Caleb Plant or anything like that. Like, he could end up boxing well. He's a little bit taller. It's a bigger weight. No, it's the same weight class. He's a little bit bigger. You know what I mean? He has really good feet. I think Caleb Plant do got all of the tools to beat him. I just don't know if he can beat Canelo. We give Canelo a lot of slack, but I gotta admit, you know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at it, I'm trying to look, and I only really could see like Charlo Andre, like really giving him a lot of difficulties. I don't think Caleb Plant can do it. Charlo called out Caleb Plant, and Caleb Plant ain't said nothing. So I don't know personally. It's looking like Canelo might fight Bivol. I'm not too enthused about him fighting Bivol and stuff like that. I much rather see the Caleb Plant fight, but you know, like I said, you can't call these things in boxing. You know, if the fighter signs a contract, they sign a contract. If they don't, they don't. It's on to the next one. Salute to who just popped in. I can't see. Underrated, you're not back yet, right? Make sure y'all jump in the Cash App and all of that for my brother, the Underrated.
I'll be there like another minute. All
right. I'm really more excited about the Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford fight. To be honest, I'm thinking about going to that one, even if it's in Vegas. I was happy about Erlen Pacquiao, but I just don't like the fact that they're not reestablishing Manny Pacquiao as the Super WBA champion. So I think that now that fight lost a little bit of its luster, but I still think the two combatants, Earl and Pacquiao, I still think it's a great fight. Age versus youth. You know what I mean? Two different eras versus each other. I like that. And Pacquiao, I got to keep it real. Man, if that's what 40 is like, when you going into your 40s and you taking care of yourself like that, man, it don't look too bad. Don't look too bad.
I'm back.
Yeah. I was just talking about a few of the big fights that's coming up on the horizon. That's all.
Good. I appreciate that. Let me welcome brother Nehemiah Israel, big brother Nehemiah Israel. How you doing, bro?
Hey, gentlemen. Grace and peace this morning. Happy Sabbath, everybody. I'm good, JT, man. I see you jumped up this morning and fired it back up after maybe contemplating not doing so. And look like you guys got a good conversation going on about the boxing arena, huh? which
Yeah,
I know a little about.
No, that's all right. But no, this is the morning real
It's
talk.
cool.
We're gonna talk about
It's cool.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about everything, bro. We're gonna talk about everything. You know, we it's gonna this time, brother, one of the brothers showed me how to get people out, so I'm good now. So, but let me before Nehemiah Israel we continue. What when you left brother Jaja Marie, after that, things got crazy. And and I cannot have that, bro. So I had to cut that short. So Nehemiah Israel, that's what he was. That's what he was talking about. I did say that early hours ago that I was contemplating I was not going to do it, but I thought about it. I said, well, I could chime it up. I know how to get people out now. Do StreamYard. So I'm back here, and we're gonna keep it like this and stuff like that. That's what happened to Judge Avery. Go ahead, Nehemiah Israel. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I had watched Brother Ryan Devine have the same situation shortly thereafter, but he seemed to, was able to get through it. And I said, man, brother just went through that, But you like I'll share with them that you was not having that, and he's tend to had had a little bit more patience to deal with it and made it happen. But yeah, so I understand how that is. Like you said, when you're trying to, like you say, have open conversations, it's a challenge because I know you got a really big thing about personalities, big personalities. It's like, okay, listen, if you can humble yourself, you know, you're a giant amongst, us little folk. If you like to think that, if you can humble yourself, we can actually get something accomplished. But if you come in, a little bit supercharged, it throws things off a little bit, So yeah, I know you have a big thing about that. Yeah, but nah, man, that conversation is good because I said that kind of lines up with the health and nutrition thing that I've got to get to one of these days, to put it out there to build that conversation, the health and nutrition one, is sort of in line with sports, but it's a little different take on it, It probably a personal challenge, a personal competition, dealing with your personal, if you're, healthy enough to do as much. Yeah, but no, I'm up just getting up. I stayed up to about 5 or 6, YouTubing because like I said, I'm on the road. I've been on the road for about 2 weeks, and probably about another week before I make it home. That's why I called you, and that's why I texted you and said, "Hey, man, I might pop up through the East Coast. I'm down in Florida now. I'll be here till Monday." And it's like it's a lot of storms, hurricanes, and stuff that were brewing, and I think they're brewing for the week. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna go up the East Coast, if I'm just gonna head back to the Midwest.
Right.
Yeah. I said, well, let me call my brother, probably my brother JT, and a couple other, because I was thinking about Gab and Suge, a couple other brothers, that along that route, just put a pit stop in and get folk to pop out and do a little selfie receipt kind of thing,
Yeah, definitely.
I'm low fare. I'm not too, like you said. I deal with the topics and get into them, like you said, but it has to be positive, and I have to, actually have something to contribute, But otherwise, it does boil down to, as you say, it's about leveling the playing field. Everybody, like you said, like your whole thing is, contributing to each and every one's existence, So that's the thing that I be on, So
And so
On the road ain't no fun, bro. I'm almost ready to get home now to give me some real coffee.
Oh yeah, man! I hear you sipping, man. You gonna make seeds, man? Say I was like, man, you gonna make me some coffee, man? But I don't have the cream. I don't have the cream. I don't have the cream that I want, so I can't do that, man. I might have to get you a little orange juice, man. Make believe I'm drinking coffee, man.
Okay, yeah. I'm like, I had to buy, one instant coffee thing, and like I said, moving around hotel and crashing in my vehicle all over the place. I've been in the hotel for about 2 weeks as well. So, like I said, it's when you look at the YouTube community or the YouTube streets, quite a few people are doing as much. And I did it when I was a younger man, the traveling, and I'm trying to get back to it at this later stage. It was just, getting that skill set back together. Like I said, the hotels and like you said, not having the comforts of a home per se, or regular coffee versus instant coffee, unless you're willing to get up and go, to a place that makes percolated coffee. Yes, all those skill sets that's involved, and then getting things accomplished that you wish to accomplish. Like supposed to be hitting the gym while I'm out here, and I'm like, I went twice in 2 weeks. I've been to the gym. It's like crazy, man. So but it's all, like I said, good. And also, I wanted to get some studies done while I was out here, but trying to just hit all the places, because I've stopped at almost everybody I know, man, throughout the Midwest. And for, like I said, out east, I know a handful of folks, probably where I'm at now. I know 4 or 5 folks, from the way, from home, and reach out to them. I'm supposed to meet up with one at 3 o'clock. So I'll be doing that. And like I said, everything's clever, man. So, but you did get my email, though. I see you emailed me back, right?
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up, Sonny? What's up, Sonny? Sonny, Boss of Talk in the house. Peace to you. Let me see. He said, brother, man, must be over the road. He must talk about you. Yeah. He's tried. Yeah, he been trying for 2 weeks. Yeah, that's all right.
I wanted to get outside and just stay outside, because today I'm supposed to go over here and sit in the Atlantic Ocean, man, and I figured out how to do a YouTube live video with my mobile phone without having a
Okay.
But I don't see how I can chat. It's got a chat feature, but I cannot figure out.
You mean on your own mobile phone?
Yes.
No. What's going to happen? You on your lunch break now? Oh, okay. Otho Williams, what's good? Thank you. No. When you do it off your thing, right? The only way you probably would see it like when you tip on to when you talk, right? The name will pop up, then it disappears.
I tried to do that to myself. I was testing it from my laptop to my cell phone, so I would text from because it will show up live on the platform.
Mm-hmm.
And I text myself and it did not pop up. Now I did go back in there and look at the settings. It probably was at a default setting, and it said, how long do you want the comment to appear before it disappear? As you were saying, I set it for 20 seconds. I have not tested that feature, and maybe that will solve it. I will do as much before I, get back out and crank it back up, to give it a shot. But otherwise, I'm like, man, that's really not doing me any good if I can't, live is about actual live conversations, being able to interact with your audience Or in this case, like you know, when you doing it here, you could bring a panel. Cause you've never done a panel on your mobile streams, have you?
Me on YouTube, just on YouTube.
Yeah, like if you
No,
said,
YouTube. You can't do no panels on YouTube. If you just do on YouTube, you can't do no panels on that. No.
no, well, you're doing a panel now on YouTube, but you're using StreamYard, I understand.
Right.
But I'm asking, say if you are doing your shopping or if you're doing your walk, and if you wanted to bring somebody on the screen with you, you wouldn't be able to do so much.
If I hook the StreamYards to YouTube, yes I can.
From your cell phone.
Yes I can, but it's gotta be hooked to StreamYards. What you gotta do, right? How you gonna do this? When you see there's a difference. See, when you do it as a computer, it come automatically. What you gotta do when you want to get hooked to StreamYards to YouTube as the same way as you do on the laptop, but the difference on the laptop, difference on the phone, you hit the three dots on your right before you go. When you hit the three dots, right, you're going to see different aspects. When it says desktop, you hit that, you hit the plus, and then with the same look that you see it on let me see. On the computer, that's the same look you're going to hit. Only just remember that it's going to be smaller. So it's going to be smaller as on the mobile. But there's a way you could do it though. Yeah, but you just got to do it with the StreamYards. Only just hit the three dots, and it says like on the road. That's how when you be seeing out doing it outside. That's how I do it. You know,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, the key is during this trip, if I was able to get some upload, because I did a lot of Facebook with the family, you know, on my first leg, and this is considered my last leg because I'm way over here. I did 3,500 miles thus far, and so it's a matter of, like I said, trying to get a little Instagram and a little bit of YouTube play out of it, you know. Facebook, I've done Facebook, you know, not a whole lot of videos, but you know, just basically photos, static photos. So, but you know, I'm always desiring to, you know, get up there with the big dogs like you, man, and do
I know it, but you could, like I said, you can do it. You can have a panel on your phone. Yes, you can. You just gotta hook it up like StreamYards. The only different thing is before when you hook it up. I could help you a little later on if you want. I could help you along the way. You just hit the three buttons on your right hand side. It's gonna pop up. Yeah. It says other thing. Then you're gonna see desktop. When you see desktop, you hit the check, and this will come up.
You got the subscriber. So the Streamlab, I think, is the issue I'm having. And when I go to search for videos that could assist me with that, Streamlab is associated with OBS. It's like Streamlab OBS.
Oh well, so, that part I don't know. So
yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. It's okay. You remember Mobizen and Prism? A lot of people were doing that back in the day because a lot of us didn't have 1,000. So you know, people would come up with that, you know, and that still didn't happen. So, but yeah, it's all good. I'm like. If it doesn't work, I'll just do, you know, regular uploads. I still produce something, you know, to commemorate my little road trip, you know.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Brother Sheed in the building. Shout out to you, my brother. Welcome. Anybody that wants to get on the panel, there goes the link right there. You know, this is the Morning Real Talk, part 17. We're gonna be talking to different topics, diverse topics. So anybody that wants to join, feel free, and we're gonna keep on talking. Yeah, Sunny boxing talk. Yeah, salute to brother this one there.
not quite over the road, but it feels like I am. Like I can imagine what it's like to be over the road, you know.
I tell you, I would like to be in a nice hotel, nice room or something, just relaxing and do. Okay. See, man, just relax, man, cause ain't nothing like it, man. Man,
Yeah,
ain't nothing like it.
I tell you, it gets old quick. I mean, for the people that do it, that's what I'm saying. It's a
Right.
whole lot of mobile creative or YouTubers or mobile creative that do it on many different platforms. They travel the world, and that's what I want to do. I mean, my whole goal in coming out because I'm thinking about relocating to Houston. So I went down to Houston and stayed a week, and I know a couple
Mm.
people down there. My coach from high school, all of that. So it brought me in, and we hung out. Uh, on occasions, and I went down there to look at the economy, see how it works. I'm like, it's beautiful down there, man. Everybody keeps talking about. I got a ton of folk in Dallas, but I'm like, Dallas is too much like Chicago to me. So I wanted Houston.
Okay.
I had did Texas before. I lived in Texas in the military. I did 4 years in
Okay.
the military down there. So
Hmm.
I had a chance to go to Houston and San Antonio and Austin as a youth. So I'm like, okay, I'm an old guy now. It's time to move around. My children are grown. It's time to make it
Hmm.
happen. So Houston, man, it's like they got like 5 different cities inside of Houston, man. When you come down to it,
Mm.
highways, I'm like, I like it. People just talk about the humidity because it's below sea level because we know that storm that happened down there.
Right.
But
Right.
yeah, so but yeah, man, I'm like Houston could very well work. So I might even get back in not less than 3 months, be down back in Houston before it gets cold in Chicago. So that's what it is. Just like, but I'll do a dual registry as well. So I have homes in several different locations. This is something that, pretty prevalent in the community, or, the virtual economy, or as they say, the digital economy. Everything is digitized. You don't have to be in one location. You can do whatever you do from wherever. Like you said, but the hotel living, I'm like, man, this ain't even it. But I
Yeah.
imagine you got to learn. You got, like I said, you got to develop that skill set to have your like morning, regimen, have your breakfast and lunch and dinner regimen, or exercise regimen, or your work
Hmm.
regimen, having all of that. Because like I
Hmm.
said, going to the gym has been a problem. Uh, getting work did has been a problem because I've been doing stock stuff, and I've been doing
Hmm.
pretty good. I got 3 courses I'm trying to get certified in now to complete it. So we'll see what happens.
Hmm.
Like I said, I get back.
Hmm.
I want to keep moving. When I get back home, like I said, I'm definitely gonna utilize the experience to make a lot of critical decisions to go forward with.
That's good. That's good. That's what I want to. Want to be living content. In case I want to travel, I could travel, and that'd be good for me. You know,
Right.
I want to do that. You know,
Yeah. Now you
my
you you originally come from New York anyway, right?
huh? Huh?
I said you originally from New York anyway, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm originally from. Yep.
Yeah. I'm a born and raised Chicago. Been there all my life, and like I said, it's time to move around though.
Hmm. Okay. Sonny. If you wants to get on the panel, you can. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. So that's kind of where it's at. Like I said, I get up 3 o'clock. I got to go out and I got to locate a couple more folks. And then I
Hmm.
think I'm gonna take out 2 different ways. Either I'm gonna head over to Atlanta. I got folks in Atlanta. If I head to
Hmm.
Atlanta, I will continue on to like I had a few friends in Nashville. They moved out, but then I wound up in Indianapolis where a lot of folks at, and then go on home. But otherwise, I was thinking about, like I said, depending on how that weather work out and how these conversations go, I'll pop up to Myrtle Beach. If the weather permit, I hit the beach over there. Depending on
Mm.
how the beach experience go here. I said they talking about seeing dolphins and Manatee. What's a manatee? You hear?
Yeah.
You hear what a manatee is, or that's in the ocean?
You really?
Huh?
Mm.
I
Oh,
mean,
man.
I know what dolphins are, but let me see. Manatee. Manatee. They say you see
Oh,
dolphins and manatees. So manatees are large. They look like dolphins, but they look more like walruses.
oh.
Okay. So apparently a lot of those are they say in Africa. So they saying that you can see some in the ocean here, Atlantic Ocean. Cause I'm thinking, man, I'm like, I'm gonna get in the water, but man, if anything bite me, I'm out of there, Jack.
Yeah.
Come at me, boy. The old dude gonna be breaking his butt trying to get up out of that water. Yeah, that's what it does. Seals. It look like seals or walruses. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
manatee, brother sheep. Yeah. So I'm like, man, we'll see. You know, like I said, we got the lakefront, we got the lake in Chicago, but don't nobody get in the water. I mean, you know, the folks get in the water, but my folks, man, they just sit up on the side and barbecue and tailgate and play, do stuff like that. That
Yeah.
we call lakefronting. So I said, I want to actually, do this white sand beach on the ocean. I said, I'm ready to get at it. Supposed to do a little overcast today, because like I said, I'm just getting up and trying to get going. But I got somebody that's supposed to take me over to the lake today,
Uh-huh.
to the ocean. I keep saying lake, over to the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
So what you know about that ocean, brother JT?
I heard a little of it.
You ever
Mm.
been over to the ocean?
Yeah, I've been in the ocean years ago when I was at Daytona Beach.
Who?
Uh, when I went to Daytona Beach,
Tuna
you
Beach.
know, and I was there. It was beautiful. It was blue and stuff. You know, it was lovely.
You
But you
say
asked
blue.
me to get deep in that. I'm not getting deep in that.
Check. Yeah, bro. I tell you, man. Like I said, I'm definitely gonna put something up today about that if it happens. I'm excited. Like I said, matter of fact, I ordered me a bag from Amazon. I got to go pick it up. I got to see where it's at. They're being shipped a beach bag because I got all these bags that I'm living out of, and then two bags that are gym bags.
Mm-hmm.
It's appropriate, but and then when I went to look for a bag, the doggone it was all female, set up. So I had to order me one, man. And Amazon. The thing about Amazon, wherever you at, whatever you need, you can have it in the next day or so. So luckily they were able to, drop ship me one, and it be right here. I go pick it up at a locker around here, and I be, suited and booted, man. You know,
Mm.
suited and booted out there, getting it in, man, on the ocean. And like I said, Myrtle Beach, isn't Myrtle Beach a destination for African, black folks, man? Somewhat, I'm not sure.
I heard of it. I heard it's I know it's just a tourist site.
Right, right. Myrtle Beach. I'm like that. That sounds real clever, but I'm thinking it's predominantly black over there, and
Okay.
it's an area that a lot of black folks vacation to. It's not like black folks are, like I said, get in the water, beach goer type people.
Right.
Like we ain't trying to get our hair wet because I was watching little Pharaoh last night, a young Pharaoh. He had I don't watch him that much, but everybody got him in his mouth. talking about, young Pharaoh, the changes he going through, and he's talked of it being growth and whatnot. And he had a really nice little pool party, you know, black folks looking pretty good, and they were actually sisters were trying to get their hair wet, not too many of them, but sisters don't play that. I play that getting their hair wet. Man. Them hairdos cost too much, Jack. Trying to jump in the water, do like Gentile sisters.
Yeah, I heard a lot of things about young Pharaoh. I don't know. Heard a lot of things about young Pharaoh.
Yeah, they actually was talking about, how the YouTube streets are. They talk, about your moves, how you're moving, and he's going through a few things right now. And just like everybody, the challenge is, to take your corrections and move on, to take your bump and bruises and move on. So for the most part, him being such a young man, young Pharaoh, we got to allow for that. Like you were saying last night, you said elders, we tend to be letting the youth down.
Yeah.
So if you're going to, have a space, like you said, you got to, let them know how your experience, how you experience this and that. Like you said, I ain't going to go so much as say I'm an old fuddy. I think that's what you said old, we old fuddies or something. I said, I said, JT beating himself up. I'm like, nah, man, you the grinder. You the number one best kept secret, man. You can't do that. You put in work. You keep yours on. You keep creating content. Talking about that. Matter of fact, last night the conversation was, why are the young black men? Well, one of the topics that you interjected, what was that? The last was why the young black men are still being discriminated against, something of that nature.
Yeah.
So there it is. You might have been talking about minors, but certainly he's a young cat. I don't think Pharaoh would hit 30 yet. He might be 30 something. But a lot of folk that, like they say, that are 40 and 50, and in my case 60, have a little commentary on it because of the communities that have engaged the little brother, or the little brother, the communities he's engaged, because he was really rough. He did a lot of things, especially the Islam thing. He did a documentary on Islam and Farrakhan that wasn't well received. Cause that's pretty heavy, man. Islam. I'm like, Islam, yeah, but there it is. That's that. Like I said, that that deconstruction that goes on when we, these community clash. Like you said, if you're going to be open panel, it's a challenge bringing in different folks from different schools of thought, as they say. And on and on and on, Yeah. But no, he did a pretty good job with his little YouTubers, man. They were coming from all over the place. I said, now that's how you get it done. In spite of, like you said, like I said, like you were saying, the things you heard, because same voice, you'll hear somebody like Polite mention, you hear somebody like Nature Boy mention, and they are big time movers and shakers, and calls for commentary. It's colorful commentary that coming out of the things that they the community they've engaged, etc. So, but these are young guys, they're in their 30s, young cats. So I think Nature Boy might be 40. Yeah, he is 40. So Nature Boy's 40, Polite 30s, and Pharaoh's 20s. That's still a lot of living to do in these days and time. Like I say, they engage in this contemporary social media, digital economy, like mad, like going 40, They really be
Yeah.
at it, So it's all the things. So Sonny say polite is a scam. That's what I'm talking about. It gets there, man, really quick. It's like I said, that reputation.
Mm.
Like you said, if you don't learn how to cut them off kind of quick, like you said, man, they'll destroy you, man. You get caught up in the rapture, if you would. So like you said, hey, oh, hold up, man, hold up. Can't have that. Got to have some order around here, man. Look, you're making it look bad, man. Bring on that drama.
Yes, true. Yeah. Again, let me get this out. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my channel. Honorary Dog is yours truly, the number one grinder. We got Big Brother here in my Israel. And if anybody that wants to donate, it's cat. Let me put this up there. Oh man, I forgot I can get that there. They put this up here. Oh man, let me see. There it is right there. Yeah. So let me see. So there it is right there. If you want to donate, that'd be greatly appreciated. Cash App is $ capital JT 53000. Also, PayPal.me / in cap JT Black 53. So there, if anybody wants to donate, that'd be greatly appreciated. Hit the like button, share this out, and if you're new, hit the bell. So when I come on, you will get it first. Okay, bro.
Yeah. So what's up for the day, man?
I don't know. Well, my second brother, he's still he's still in the hospital, so I'll probably talk to her later on, see how he doing and everything. That's about it. I'll be grinding. See what's up.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so anybody else that wants to come up, feel free, you can come up. You got a little time left, Yeah. So you say you in Florida now, right?
Yeah, Jacksonville.
Jacksonville. Oh, Jacksonville. Okay. Jacksonville. That's what's up, Jacksonville. Yeah, my late father's from Georgia, so he originally from Crawford.
I moved to Atlanta one while, about 15 years ago.
Mm.
I tried to do like I'm doing now, find some warmer climate, and I went down there, stayed for about 2 months because wherever I go, got to have my people there, my spiritual family, Israel. So Houston got a really nice classroom down there. But that's why I was looking at Sonny Boxing Talks. He said he's in class. I'm like, yeah, that's what I do. I hit them classes every Sabbath. And they don't have one in Jacksonville. They did have one in Houston. I popped in and Jackson, Mississippi, they got a classroom that, I did a little take on. And they do have one in Birmingham, Alabama, but I didn't want to go up there. I did stop in Alabama, got family in Alabama. And Atlanta, the class down there, them brothers and sisters, man, they really made me feel at home, They really, got a good thing going on down there. So we're all over the nation,
Mm-hmm.
So they talking about, I see Sonny's engaging. You want to get at that or what?
Yeah, we get at that. What do y'all think about the government wanting to shut things down again?
I wonder if that's COVID related. I hadn't heard anything. That's the other thing. Stand up on top of the news while you're moving. Like I said, I was watching the weather, and I hear that that Byron is out there, but I don't know if he's talking financial, as in fiscal policies, or if he's talking about the again shutting down the government again, talking about COVID. Shut things down again. It's probably COVID related. What do you think, Jay? But then you don't hear much about COVID-19. I guess it's considered COVID, the Delta variant. Yeah, COVID part 2. Okay, that's what he said. So yeah, I hear it was the increase of the increase of the unvaccinated, or the of something of that nature. But then I don't know. I think I heard somebody say something about people that are vaccinated are getting hit with that variant. I'm not sure. It's called the Delta, right? The Delta variant. The variant of the COVID. It has mutated to another what's that term I'm looking for? It's mutated to another disease. Not a disease, but whatever it's mutated to. And yeah, that'd be crazy, man, if they shut it down before I get home. Shit, I'm like, they probably put me on quarantine for a couple months, man. You never know, man. We're getting to that point where that manipulation, that control, that fear, all of that comes into play, man, when it comes to what's going on out here. I don't know if Brother JT cut off and or not, but I see that he's popped off, and I'm interacting with the chat room here. The government want to shut things down. Let me Google that right quick. The government wants to shut things down again. Oh, that was 2020. I don't see nothing for this year or in the news just yet. Delta virus spreads. Restaurants grapple with new health condition. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my thoughts are, I did, Sonny. That's what I was about to go into when I said it was the increase of the unvaccinated. I be doing that Uber thing back home, so I did it for my folks. I think I caught that sucker twice, man. When it first came out, as early as February last year. I was sick as a dog, man. I'm like, man, something's really going on. Come find out it was that dog. I didn't get tested, but I got through it. And, but it did, raise my antenna as to, being advanced in age. I thought maybe I was into that medically fragile area, but, my sister's like, no, you got another 10 years. I'm like, oh, tell me something. Because I was feeling it. And, so I did. Get the shots. I got the 2. It wasn't the Johnson. It was the other one. The 2 shots. How about you, Jay? Did you get it?
Get what?
The vaccine. The shots.
I'm still thinking about it. I ain't sure yet. Hey, I'm sorry, Brother Sheed. Welcome, Brother Sheed.
What's going on, fellas? Give me a minute. I'm putting some work on my finish.
Okay. I can't hear you anyway, so.
He said, "Did you get Joe shot?" Yeah, that was mine. I definitely took it. He said, "Did you get Joe shot?" They got a shot for everybody, and that's a conspiracy theory that it's a shot out there for everybody. Everybody like, man, shit. I'm like, man, that's the whole thing. I've always taken that shot, that flu shot every year from the military, and maybe it's conditioned me. Even as a child, my mother took me to all those. Every school shot I had to take, I took them. And so when it comes to that, that public lifestyle, is that you speaking, Jay, or you on mute?
Oh yeah, here we go. No, I was speaking, but I said I was thinking about. I said I was thinking about it, but Sonny said he's not. He said there's talking about it, but he said he's not touching it.
You laugh. You laugh. You like, I ain't touching it.
Doesn't it? Yeah. So. Yeah. So.
Yeah, a lot of people, like they say, it's such a high, recovery rate. Some people, in the 90 percentile, people catch it. Like I said, me, I ain't in the best of shape these days, but they recover pretty good. So numbers of people that died from it to be quantified as a pandemic is a challenge as well. It's like, okay, well, how do I fit in that equation? So everybody got their reasons,
Right.
Everybody got their reasons, but yeah, it's all good. No, I've never had a problem doing this much, and like I said, because I always tell my mom, when I interject that, she's an 80-year-old Mississippi sister, and when I tell her about those things, see, she's never taken a shot. I said, well, how you have not taken shots and you had me take all these shots? Because you eat them beans and greens or whatnot, back from that old school, I'm like, you'd have had us take all the shots in the world. Because she had 7 babies, I guess she, did what she did. But at any rate, when it comes to her doing it, she hasn't. But I talk about the what they call it, Jay, they call it the Armageddon, or or what is it? It's like the Armageddon, the war of Armageddon, whereby this great war going to take place, or the end of the world, if you would. I'm a blank. Like I said, that first cup of coffee just get me going. But you got everybody saying that the chip. They talk about the chip, the conspiracy of everybody getting that chip, and this is a usher in of the chip by everybody, getting acclimated to, taking shots and stuff like that, and it just goes on, man. So why are you just thinking about it and not have, maybe because I don't know?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What'd you say?
Oh, okay. No, I thought you couldn't hear me. Okay. Nah.
No.
Go ahead, brother. She.
I was asking. Oh, my brother, he got his volume up.
I think I heard something. Bro, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no, I asked a question as to what's your position on taking the shot, vaccination? Have you always traditionally?
I think I don't know, but see, this is the thing that if we going to travel, right, we have to think about stuff like that.
Right, cause that's what I was saying. I do that Uber, so I'm like, I'm around people all the time.
Right, and so when people tell them if you're not going to travel, okay, I can say people that have apprehension of it, I do understand that. But I'm saying that if you're going to take care of business, you know what I mean? You know, if you be around people that you have to think about stuff like that. And I know maybe quite a few of us as black people, we don't want to hear that. But if we say that we love each other as people, you gotta take the necessary steps. You know, you be around people and in Virginia, they wear without a mask. And I mean like, nah, like they think it's safe. Like, what is you doing? So, but
They
got
put it into a phase 4 that allow people to go into, not wearing masks, right? They kind of put it out there saying that this thing is not, as it's not a pandemic anymore.
Yeah, I think that I think of that people, yeah, could be certain. It just for me that if you're going to do certain things that get passports and stuff, like you say, like you traveling, you got to think of stuff like that.
Yeah, but a lot of, like I was saying, health conscious folk, they make those decisions saying, I'm vegan. My immune system is really good, and I'm too young to take it. Like Sonny's boxing talk just said, he might do it after 5 years, and it might be too young. They said they produce that stuff too quick. All those reasons, and so. But I imagine that based on your perspective, a healthy person does show forth love. They say, I take care of myself. And probably, wouldn't have a problem wearing a mask if it's required. Like you said, if they traveling, they don't have any choice but to wear it because you ain't gonna be able to get on that train, bus, or plane. Or if they traveling, they won't even be able to go into any place. You know, without that mask on. But taking a shot is a different thing. Yeah, it's a different treatment because it's not mandatory that you take it. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying like this: a person that wants to get the shot, I'm not going to say, oh, you shouldn't get it and stuff like that. There are some people get the shot for it could be job purposes, business purposes, traveling and stuff. So you know what I'm saying. I can't get mad at them. You gotta do whatever it is. But I also understand what Sonny is talking about too.
Yeah, you say a
So
lot of people die behind it, and the news don't
right,
cover it.
exactly. So what you need to do. So when you got people like, oh, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that, I would tell them that you don't know their circumstances. You provide for your family, or you got a job, or you travel. Like I said, yeah, you traveling and stuff like that. And you got to make your money one way or the other. You know, and
Yeah, or even at home. I mean, as many people that had contracted, like I think, as many people that had contracted it. Like I said, I feel I had got it, and I'm used to taking those flu shots every year, but I hadn't taken it in a couple of years, right?
mhm,
And because I just don't get sick. I mean, I don't catch colds or nothing, and that's because I'm a veteran. I go to the VA and get that shot, and
mhm,
even when you, like you said, go into other communities, the first thing they do is vaccinate you based on that environment.
mhm.
So the thing about I lost my thought. Yeah, but no, I just take them. I just take them and then at the same time do that double duty and try to, like I said, that nutrition, health and nutrition, try to do what I need to do. I'm an advocate of the, I'm pretty good with the dietary law that comes from the book. And,
Right.
So, like I said, trying to apply that fitness part is the challenge. I might have to get me a coach, a fitness coach, to help me along there. I ain't trying to get nobody to try to kill me either, because I'm like, the last time I had a trainer, man, I'm like, shoot, dude, try to kill me. I wasn't even 35.
Which training you looking for?
Somebody, like I go to Planet Fitness all over the place, right? So there's many folk that are in there, and then you got a ton of them online, right? That do it, because like I said, I do the life coaching and I do the fitness and nutrition. I mean, health and nutrition, not fitness. Fitness is a different thing. So that's what I'm referring to. I'm referring to, because like they said, if you're gonna engage in it, you want to, consume as well. Just like you are a YouTuber, you want other YouTubers on your platform. You want to go on their platform. You want to build, your processes per se. So as a life coach, as somebody that's health engaged, you go out there and you sign up for a couple of those courses, and you utilize them. So by the time you get to the point where you can actually, do the same difference, which is to say, somebody that's looking for a little help, you'll be there to say, okay, well, look, I got this little process that you probably can try, and it helps, Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that is true. FDA hasn't approved the shot. Yeah. I said it.
I guess that's probably why he's saying 5 years. I think that's along that line.
Yeah.
But like you say, is the FDA in bed with, the other conspirators or manipulators or even the people that created it? I don't know.
Hey, the Christian Carol, thanks for coming. How you feel? Thanks for coming. Appreciate it. Keep up the fine work. I really appreciate that you stopped by. Maurice Doe. Thanks for coming. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Also, they doing the fine work. I think that there goes the link, and any of y'all that wants to join the panel, that'd be more than welcome to. Hit the link right there. But I think that I think us as a people that we got to be more informed, and I think where we live at, we got to be more informed of the laws, because different. I'm glad you're doing well. And so we got to know the laws too, because each state and also each Commonwealth is different, and so I think we got to be more informed of that. Because me being originally from New York, they opened it up all the way in July, and then they talking about shutting it down again. And so that's what we dealing with the 24-hour transportation. You're dealing with stores, and also you're dealing with companies that slowly is coming back, and then you deal with vendors and everything else in New York, or any big city. So, gotta be informed, family. Be informed. Please be informed, because because the state. I'm telling you, I live in Virginia now, and I've been living in Virginia for 9 years, and I can tell you this: they not informing Black people, us as a people. And this is a military state here. They will inform them, but like us, especially us as Black people, they not. So you gotta do your own diligence to find things out. You gotta pass the word out and everything. You still got people out here right now is wearing without a mask. coughing. Like I was at 7-Eleven. I was taking care of my business in the morning, and then I was on my way back. This like going on 12 o'clock. I said, "Oh shoot, I got to do a live at 12:30." So I said, "Let me go pick me up at some 7-Eleven." So there was this lady keep on coughing. I said, "Excuse me, you gonna put a mask on or something?" Well, ain't no more. Nah, put your mask on. You coughing. You don't want to put it over your mouth or something. Oh, you MF here, you this and that. So I had to go to another 7-Eleven. I'm not dealing with that. Nah, and this again, people just feel like they could just go and they don't care about the safety.
Yeah, another thing I keep hearing about is that rumor of a fourth stimulus check that's related to that COVID. You heard anything about that?
Yes, I heard about it. Mhm. Yeah, because my God,
we definitely got to shore up the economy again.
yeah, my godson, he's in the health field, so he told me that most likely it's going down, and so we have to be informed and stuff like that. So that's when the finance come in the picture. I tell people, get your finance straightened out right now. Okay, any transactions and stuff that you need to do to make sure that's straight, and your kids and stuff, because the way it looks now, it is coming. And sit down with your kids. I know people like to go out at times. If you're gonna go out, have people over. You gotta have less people. Or if you have a family, create an environment that you can entertain in the house. Yeah, and I feel that's more important.
There's no doubt about that. We got all kind of psychologies behind how to adapt in this COVID. We got a whole year and a half experience with this thing now. So yeah, all that is there. Like you said, that information, if you're not informed, you've been living under a rock. The world was shut down. And the little bit of ease going back forward, and then this retraction, that's still new to us. The retraction. Oh, we thought, man, you mean to tell me that it doesn't end here and it goes to another level? That part right there. That's the part that we already know. That's why I said, and like you were saying, there are a lot of pro-vaccinators, and then there are a lot of anti-vaccinators. So look like brother just came back in. Maybe he got his text together.
Yeah,
All
man.
right.
I'm good now. I was working. Yeah, I was trying to finish up, and I wanted to get on because I heard y'all talking some good stuff, man. And what's
Thank
the
you,
brother?
brother T.
What's the brother name on the chat?
This is brother Nehemiah Israel.
Nehemiah.
We know each other for a minute. That's a good brother right there. Introduce yourself. Introduce to each other.
Hey, what's going on, brother Israel? I think I seen your channel before.
Peace. Yeah. I got a little small channel. What's your name? Shreed, is it?
We here.
Yeah. Okay.
But I heard you do a lot of traveling and things of that nature. You never thought about starting an actual travel channel, or because what's the basis of your channel?
Yeah, like I said, I'm a little bit, I've had this channel for 7-8 years, so I just never really got into trying to grow it, outside of like I said, supporting other guys, just chiming in. Like I said, that's why I know JT from way back, maybe 4 or 5 years, and
5.
so Yeah, so if not more, right? So right, it's like no, I I do have another channel that I'm trying, because I spent a little money on some courses on how to do this digital marketing thing. I'm trying to, not necessarily be a YouTuber, but certainly a digital marketer, which is dealing with all of the different platforms, and because that's what the traveling is about. That's what the relocating about. That's what the, finding sustainable, lifestyles, in this economy. It's not like it used to be. I'm an older guy. I'm 61 years old. So it's not like it's not, the times have changed and we need to change with the times. So we don't have to actually be in one place. If you ain't got that family, even people that got family, they could still make moves like that. When you look at what's being brought about with the digital revolution that taken place in the last 20 years.
Okay. Yeah, because I know, like with your channel, do you talk about? I know you saying you Hebrew Israelite.
Just Israelite, not Hebrew
Just
Israelite, just
you,
Israelite.
so you just the Israelite. So basically, do you talk about that on your channel as well?
Yeah, I'm not as topic centric as most, but certainly that's a larger part of who I am. I am
Okay.
truly a Israelite. That's where my heart is at, and yeah. So, but I'm not so topic centric. I'm not an ordained minister, and there's no such thing as ordained minister. But as many, like you said, that identity thing. Dealing with that identity of Hebrew Israelite versus Hebrew Israelite is almost as contaminated as that Christian world or as the Islamic world. It's like they say, it's almost two things you don't want to talk about, right? Politics and religion. This is not necessarily religious, but it's spiritual. Last night brother, at the end of a conversation, it wasn't necessarily uh, in that vein, a clash of personalities or a religious conversation, but it did have those markings in there. It was centered on that. It drawed a lot of fire that he wasn't ready for. He like, oh no, not tonight. Oh no, can't have that. So yeah, I definitely been at it for, like I said, 30 some odd years in the tradition. Like I was sharing with him, I traveled. I've been on the road for 2 weeks now, and we got camps all over the country, man. Israel of God. So that is where I point people to. I'm like, man, look, class every Sabbath. Right now, they get ready to kick off a class all over the country at 12 o'clock.
Yeah,
That's when we
but
actually
but
do it.
but let me. I don't know you was talking about me and my Israel, but if it is, let me explain. Let me explain my position.
Yes, I was.
Yes, yeah, I was playing it because I know it's going to be a debate, and then as in these spaces when people debate, they want to debate. They feel what they saying is the truth, and that is a danger. People want to believe what they want to believe. I'm all about the truth. And so when you had these components of debate is happening in the atmosphere, that means conversations going here, conversations want to be there. We want to get into the spiritual origin. Oh yeah, this is how it is, and I'm gonna push it on you. I didn't want it that way. I wanted to be comfortable but constructive, and debate, because see, this is the thing. Sometimes we want to debate. Sometimes we get away from the real truth. You hear what I'm saying? And that's what
Yeah,
I want.
absolutely. That's all I be saying. That's all I'm saying is that,
Right.
there's a time and place for all of that. Because, we were real quick in switching each other's information. So, yeah, we're going to take that up at another date. We got to respect the platform. So,
Right.
my platform had that same feel. Is, sure, you see my name and so that's a conversation. So, what happens, you have a lot of folk, they looking for that information. And when they find it in everyday conversations or everyday, like we're having now, uh, they probably want to breach that topic. They probably want to breach it, and like you said, not today. So yeah, and like, you know, as most people say, like JT, he spends a lot of time men's talk, uh, boxing, music. He's trying to keep it very topic centric, you know, or in cases where it's open panel. And knowing the difference between an everyday conversation versus an accountable conversation, meaning that this is the time you bring your credentials. This is the time you don't bring all the credentials. You know, we just kind of freestyling right now. You understand? But if you want to, you know, you need to chime in on one of these series that I do, and he does a ton of them. So I'm kind of like on that page, but I have not nowhere near breached it on that channel the little channel I do have. Yeah, but been around forever, man. Like I said, I'm an old guy.
Because what I was wanting to ask is, what you're doing is real, you know, good far as guys wanting to move to other places. And you know, within the space that we're in now, there's a lot of guys. I think it's me. It might have a little echo, but there's a lot of guys who actually, you know, want to move to certain places. And you just give your experiences of going around in the town, because you know I've traveled several places as well as a mover. I used to move furniture for like a big name moving company and several other small companies as well. So I've been to Texas, been to Houston. I mean, I've been to pretty much all 48 states. There's not a state I haven't passed through or stopped in. You know, especially the cities. You know, I've been in from Houston to San Antonio to El Paso, all these little towns, all throughout it, because I live in Atlanta, all throughout Atlanta. You know, I know just about all the little small towns and ins and out through Atlanta, because my family's from a little town called Greenville outside of LaGrange. So I've been to like a lot of small towns as well. And I was thinking about doing a little small channel, but I don't travel as much now to talk about traveling. And that'd be a good thing for you, man. Letting people see, you know, the highlights of the cities when you go there, and then when you do.
Yeah, that's why I was telling JT that I pretty much do that in my government capacity, that government name, you know. So I did a lot of it on Facebook. Those folk, my family, they see that. That's my family, right? Facebook. YouTube is a different program. That's what I'm saying. I'm very aware of the different, because I'll say I'm gonna do a little Instagram in a day and maybe a little YouTube in a day. Because this is the leg that I'm trying to, you know, get a little going, put a little stuff out there for YouTube and Instagram.
Yeah, because I heard you do Streamlabs. StreamYards is a little bit better. See, Streamlabs is more OBS, so it's kind of, it's not.
See, that's the thing. It's Streamlab, but it's not OBS. So I'm not sure if I got the same product that I had, you know, got the information about. Because every time I go to research it, trying to find out about Streamlab, it brings up Streamlab OBS. See, the only thing I did was simply pull up something, because you had Mobizen back in the day, you know, for people that had less than 1,000. You didn't used to have less than 1,000 to live stream from a mobile device. So, you know, in time that was implemented. You got to have 1,400, 4,000, you know, watch time, this and that. So something that I've never attained to. And so that part, I said, well, you know, there's always these mirror programs such as Mobizen, Prism, and the one that I'm using now, Streamlab. Last night I was able to load and I was able to go live. I'm like, okay, so I found, because the other two, they seem to have been co-opted. They were just, you know, they're not working any longer. You know, I think 10 Toes Down was talking about that the other day, one of these YouTube brothers. And at any rate, it's not OBS, because OBS do have a lot more functionality. You probably can do it, which is to say live stream from your cell phone, mobile device, because I can do it all day from my laptop. But from the mobile device, that's what I was trying to create some content in that fashion. I say, if not, I'll just on this particular leg of my little, you know, outside journey I got going, I will do some uploads, you know.
I would think about doing OPS one day, but I heard StreamYards they got more. Oh shoot, let me get here. Let's see right here. Here you go.
Yeah, cause I was trying to look up this other one collar that's Melon app,
Who?
and it's called a Melon app. MELONApp.com.
Okay.
And I just signed on to that. I actually got that. I'm just using the trial like for the free base. And that's another form I got from this lady, MG. Was it MT?
MTGB TV.
Yeah, her. And so I went on her channel, and she was telling me about that app where you can play music in the background and all that. And it's the same thing as StreamYards, but basically, it's another guy told me about another app I looked at with him.
But you
and they give
can't
you
use StreamYard to stream on YouTube from a mobile phone with less than 1,000 subs. Can you do that?
Yes, you can. StreamYard.
You can use StreamYard.
I use StreamYard now, and I only have like 240 subs.
Okay, so you could live stream from your mobile device through StreamYard.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
live stream. And see this.
See, I didn't know that. Okay, maybe that's what I'll do before I go out. I got a little time.
Yeah, you could do it. Like I'm saying, like I was saying.
I'm sorry, I got a call. No, I'm sorry about that. But basically, this is Streamlab. It's a little more difficult to do, but with StreamYard, it's a little more easier. It's more self-explanatory, and you talk to some people and do that. But what you do is you set up a StreamYard account, and then you add in Facebook.
I have one already. It's just a matter of just signing in through my cell phone, huh?
Yeah, because that's what I did. I'm on StreamYard right now on my phone.
But you on his channel though. I'm asking, can you?
Yeah, I live stream from my channel. See this with
what's your channel? Drop it.
I'll drop my channel in the chat.
Okay, do that.
Yeah, like I said, I was explaining to him. She like when you set up your phone, you go to StreamYards mobile. If you're already on Stream, you can go StreamYards mobile.
Right.
You hit that. And then you hit there's on the right hand side, there's 3 dots. You hit the 3 dots and it said desktop. When you hit desktop, you hit the chat. Right. And it's going to pop out the same way as a setup as a laptop or computer. And you do it off like that.
So you don't say that you're actually doing it from your cell phone. You say you're doing it from your laptop.
No, you know what? See what? Let me explain to you. You don't have to do nothing. All you have to do is set up StreamYard. Once you set up your StreamYard account from your phone, you log in from your phone. And once you log in from your phone, you accept that you want to do it on YouTube or Facebook or whatever. So basically, you set it up for YouTube. And once you set it up for YouTube, then you just start making a show. Now StreamYard just added a second option versus not going live to where you can pre-record.
Pre-record, right.
But now they have it to, basically they've been had it to where all you have to do is hit the go live and it's streaming directly to YouTube. See, YouTube, they try to get people at 1,000 to go live from their mobile device, but it's like a contract. The contract is between YouTube. That's where you got to get 1,000. But with StreamYard, you're subcontracting through YouTube. So when you subcontract, you use a different company, but they still work with each other. So that's what you're doing with StreamYard.
So
you don't
I
have to get 1,000.
Download the app on my phone. I just need to log in.
You just need to log in. I don't even have the app on my phone. I log in from my internet, and once I log in from my internet, I type in whatever I want to do for that day. Say I want to do a show. I title the show. Go find me a picture for the thumbnail. Type in what time, click what time you want the show to be, the description of the show, and then at the bottom, you can hit go live. But you have to go live within 10 minutes. So say you have to take the show and make it at least 10 minutes prior to that point. So say if I'm gonna go live at 10 o'clock, I would literally have to set it for 9:50. That's the only way that happens. You have to set it for 9:50, and then within 10 minutes you go live. But actually, you can come in like 5 minutes or so before and just go live and just set up everything. But the functionality, the notifications will tell everybody you going live at 10. So once you do that, you set up, you just go in there and get to talking. You can turn your camera on, you can keep your camera off, but you want to set up your picture and everything before you go live. So once you set
Breaking up. Breaking up. Nehemiah Israel.
That's
all right, can you hear me now?
Yes.
I put my link in chat where you can see it, and I go live for mine all the time, and I only got cooking as well. Am I
Hello?
still breaking up?
Yes. Now you good now.
Okay. Yeah, but basically, you go live from there, and all you need is generally just the use your phone. Like I have a mount that I put on my phone, and sometimes when I be driving, like I'll show you I find one of the videos while I'm driving, and I'm live driving, talking while I'm driving through the country, and you see the scenery of me driving in my truck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I say, you can go live showing you driving down the highway and just find a subject to talk about. Say about if you want to, because if your channel is going to be based on moving, and by you being a man moving around, that could be the basis of your channel. A man moving from state to state. What are the do's and the don'ts? What are the good places to eat at that people recommended and you tasted? Where's some places that good scenery, and there you go.
Hey, I really appreciate that. I'm gonna dig into it and check it out. Because like I said, I had gotten into StreamYard back in the day. Everybody got in when they stopped that Google Hangout. It was a good way to bring in, panelists because Google Hangout had got discontinued, and I was excited about it, but I never knew that it would. You could use it on your cell phone, so
Yeah.
that's cool. Yeah, I
That's
know
the best
exactly.
one.
I know exactly how it works. Yeah.
And they have three other apps as well. So basically, with a lot of people, even if the paid subscription, you can add more people to your account. You can do more features with it. But if you don't want the paid subscription and it's bought up, there's other apps you can use too to keep running through. So once they give you a limited number of hours on StreamYard, there's other apps you can go live from there as well, and you're good. So you can say
Get some more
StreamYard.
hours.
Yep. So you can say StreamYard strictly for your panels, and then you can use the other apps to go live from there. If you're just doing videos, if you're driving and you're not opening it up, just do
What's
it like
the name
that.
of those apps? Could you drop the name of those apps in the comment section?
Okay, I'll do that for you.
Appreciate it.
Because I gotta see where's the
You might be
he has
moving
an app.
around. Huh? Be careful, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm by the airport.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, let me get this out. Shout out to Sister the Crimson Cure. Thanks for coming. If you're still here, put the one. If not, I post her channel up there. And then Mo Reese Dell. I want you to check him out. So I'm gonna post his post his channel up. These are channels you need to check out, y'all. So
Appreciate it, JT.
yeah, and I post yours in it too. So people get to know you too. So these are good. These are great. These are great people. So you know. So dope channel. Maurice dope channel. So that's his channel. His sister Chris Secure channel. Or you go check them two channels out. Great channel. Great channels. Straight channels. Great channels. All right. And they put on four core another channel. Oh yeah, another channel you need to check out. Big bro, you need to check out four quarter talk. That's big dude.
Yeah,
Cause
I know I'm already subbed to Crimson Cure. What was the other one?
for four quarter talk. I'm gonna post that right now. That's the
Okay.
brother, good brother. He into fitness. He been doing fitness for a long time. And
Okay.
I'm gonna post that in the chat too. I post this. Should I do? You know, I don't promote everybody. Now I'm gonna get
Okay.
she stay sleep too. Oh, thank you for the one thank you for the one dislike. Appreciate it. She
Uh-oh.
it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
That means you moving into the big legs, bro.
Yeah, I've been the big D's. Yeah, right. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah. See. Yeah. Let's see. Channel. And this is a very good channel. He talk about fitness, nutrition, and all that. So you can get that too, big bro. You get
Appreciate it.
that too. That the channel's right in there. Just post this. So
Okay.
it's in the chat, so you can hit that too.
Big bro Duke
Yeah,
for a quarter talk.
yeah.
Health and nutrition, huh? Well, you say he's into stuff of that nature.
Yeah, he into nutrition and to fitness, and that actually his profession too.
Okay,
So
fitness. I see. Yeah, yeah.
yes, you need to check him out. Good, very good.
My brother.
You will love it. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, because like I said, I got certified in it. You know, one of them little, I do a lot of certification through Udemy. You know, they $100,
uh-huh.
$200 courses. You can pick them up for $10, $12 at any given time. But, you know,
Yes,
like you say, once information is free, people ain't going to pay for it. They want to pay $1 million for some shit that ain't worth but $12, you know.
right.
But it's getting through the material, internalizing material, and applying the material is where the value is at. So, you know, if you got, and that's something that the big businesses understand. They know that, you know, if they, you know, when they do the economies of scale, they're able to, you know, make a profit on a penny by doing it so much. You know, they don't care. They're not trying to go for the big bucks. They go for the little gains, and they do that repeatedly, and they run the big guys out. You know, not that there's not any room for the big guys. A lot of people, they just got to have it. They just got to have. They got that kind of budget where they got to have the bling and the shine and all that, and all the bells and whistles. But it's not necessary. You know, it's not necessary when you're on a budget. If you're on a budget like I am, you can get that information and without, you know, breaking the bank. You understand? Yeah, I got a lot out of this one, man. We got a lot
Yeah,
out of
man.
this. Huh?
Yeah, man. These are great channels you can check out, man. You be informed and everything. I bet because wherever I'm informed, I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna give it out too. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
that's how I
That's
do.
what, yeah, that's what really, it's all about.
Yeah.
That's what
Mhm.
this YouTube is all about. Or, like I said, it's way bigger than YouTube. When people get serious about it, it becomes digital, just a digital market altogether. The digital economy, man. I'm talking, yeah. So and it's a skill set you got. It ain't gonna get it just about getting in. Cause, like I said, if I was introduced to StreamYard years back, I
Right.
simply forgot about it. But like you kept saying, no man, StreamYard too. I'm like, huh? On your cell phone without the stipulation, so it becomes in that case, it becomes in that case a too much information overload, the absent-minded professor kind of thing. You get old, it's like, yeah, now you're a funny duddy. Like,
Right.
shit,
Yeah.
shit, there's so much been there, done that, and okay, well, it's the same shit. It just got a new bell and whistle, but
Right.
it do what you talking about doing. And so that's that whole overstep thing. So that's why, like you said, you always got to be humble enough to hear and to learn from people that's got the answers right there next to you.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So anybody that comes through, they go. She stay sleep. Channel right there. And so yeah, man. Even like when some people don't share me out. I'm a good. But I always go. But the ones that I'm informed, that's what I do.
Yeah, yeah, that's that. Uh, that's that process where, like you said, you got to be careful because you get personality that get to the point where uh, that person has made a diversion. Because I don't think
Mhm.
anybody set out intentionally to be, rude or you know what I'm saying, rude or any of that. It's simply something that they got in the route, and they fail to correct themselves to keep themselves correct. I don't
Mhm.
think they start out like that, but they just fail to pay attention, like you say, to stay relevant, to stay in the now. Okay, when I used to do that, man, okay, that's beautiful. Come in and have a seat. You know how that old song, just be thankful what you got.
Yeah.
You might not have a car. You can come in and sit and chill. It's all good. Okay, yeah, you was a real champion, but now uh it's been a reset, everybody come back to zero. The general and the private, everybody is zero up in here. We got to strategize and put build the best process that we can for each and other. Because that's what it's all about. Yeah, man, I'm really gonna be down now because with this here thing, I know I can do. I know what I can do. This, see, I know that I can, do the chats and all that from this. So yeah, I'm ready now. So like I said, like brother was saying, man, put it out there, man. We need you. I said, yeah, I agree that we need each other, and this conversation is very
Yes.
necessary. Whatever,
Yeah,
everybody
and then
needs.
right. And at the same time, bro, you could fight with whoever you want. You can screen it. I'm gonna show you certain things to what I learned to like the avatar that you have on the platform, right?
Hmm.
Right now and here. See what I can do, what I should have done. Somebody let me know about this last night. I did not know that StreamYard. I knew StreamYard had it, but I never really exercised it. What I should have done of that certain person what I'm looking at right now, that I'm looking I got you on my screen. So what I did, what I could see when I hit your avatar, the 3 dots is on the right hand side. So I hit that, right? So it says remove from stream. I could remove that person from the stream, drop them off.
Right.
And then if I feel
you can't mute them.
Huh?
You can't mute them because that's what people usually do.
You could mute them. No, you can. Yeah, you can. But I ain't want to. I should have removed from stream. I would have dropped them.
Okay.
It would have dropped them in another place. Then if I wanted to bring them back, I could bring them back.
Oh, you're talking about just put them in the chat back in the
right, exactly. Right.
Okay.
Right, exactly. So I didn't know until the person let me know. He said you could have done that. Now I know now. You know, okay. Okay, we gonna put
chat with them in the private chat, you know, the contention.
Right, drop right there, exactly.
Cool.
Now I know now. Okay, all right. Now you're gonna do 300 in the grinder box. There you go. There you go. And I'm not gonna be right in the grinder box. Yeah, sure, yeah, right in the grinder box. There you go.
So you're so simple.
You gonna be okay? You gonna act right? Okay, and then sometimes they choose lead. I say, really? I say, yeah, that's all you need to do. I didn't know that. So okay, that's what I'm gonna do. That's it. So I'm gonna show you that too. Yeah. Can't have nobody that they could talk wherever they want to talk. No. But you can mute them too, though. You can mute them too.
Yeah,
but you can't mute them too. But sometimes that mute does not work. So
yeah, like I said, correction is necessary, man. All of us need it at some time, and you got to be humble to accept it. It's like, okay, if I'm a misogynist, I don't want to be corrected by a woman. If I'm this, I don't want to be corrected by that. I'm gay, I don't want to be corrected by this and that. That's the way I feel. All of those personalities. So that's why a lot of people spend a lot of time being what they call politically correct, because we are in the cancel culture area where you get canceled real quick. So if you are perhaps, depending on an income from a source, doing something, and here comes something to disrupt your income flow. It's like, hey man, you in my pocket now. With that, you make it look bad, and it ain't worth it.
Right.
If it was worth it, yeah, we could do that. We can go to the paint. We can go get broke if it's something that I'm about. But we ain't just gonna throw it in the trash because of a lack of whatever. So yeah, that's cool, man. It looked like I was able to go live from my phone, and then it says Mike, Cam, and guest. It's all here. Oh yeah, this is it, baby. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, that's how those young brothers from Chicago said they be wow.
Yeah.
I'm in there. Yeah, I'm in there, baby. So so let me do this, man. 1:30. See, that's the thing. I've been looking at this crazy computer. Still got my Midwestern time, and everything else is East Coast. My cell phone and my Fitbit and all that is showing East Coast time. That traveling kicking my butt. So I got to step it up now because I need to be out this door by 3:00. So I need to and do what I got to do. And hit me up, man, because I want to talk about that East Coast trek up there. But like I said, I'm not sure if I'm gonna come that way. Depending on if I can get you, Gab, Suge, and a couple other people, to let me know what they got going on this week. We'll see what happens.
Okay,
brother.
Yeah. You can link up She Stay Sleep too.
Yeah, where he at?
And
I know he's on the coast somewhere.
He in North Carolina.
Yeah, Chapel, something like that. I think I know where. I ain't really, but check it out. Yeah, I'll do that as well. So I have to, write him down and see what he got going on.
Yeah.
Maybe I can catch him on one of his walks in the morning because it's just a pop out. Because that's all I've done. I done hit 30 spots already, man, and it might be
okay.
Yeah, 30 cities already, man. It might be because that's 2 weeks, and I'm hitting like 2 a day, 3 a day. So yeah, I'll do that too. Because like I said, I got to make it worthwhile to take a certain route.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me write that down. Okay, man. Listen, peace, man. Please, man. Hit the brother up to let me know what I can do. All right.
Yeah. When's a good time we hit you up?
Right now, like I said, I'm finna get busy, so probably after 6 or 7 this afternoon.
Oh yeah. I'll hook you. I'll hook you. So where you at? Where you at again?
Jacksonville, Florida.
What time were you at? Right now? Is this the same time or just or the hour?
I'm on that East Coast time right now. It's 1:30. So
1:20
East Coast time. Yeah, it's 1:30. 1:20 rather.
Okay, okay, you on the same time I am. Okay, yeah, I hit you up at like maybe 6:37 is good.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I hit you up then.
That'll work every time.
All right. Last remarks, please, bro.
Yes. Not being so topic centered on a open panel works. Open panel is like get your say your speak and sit down. So I can dig these open panels. Say you'll speak, sit down. Brother was talking about boxing when I walked in. I said, man, I don't know too much about boxing. He's like, don't worry about that. Say you'll speak and sit down. So I'm all good.
Right.
And the other brother came in and, Shri. So I picked up a lot of good channels just here. I've already known about Chris McCord and Bro Sheep, DS1. The other ones to be able to pick them up. I'm hoping to get something from it, especially Big Duke. So with that being said, grace and peace. Everybody have a blessed Sabbath.
Thank you. Shout out to you. That's the one and only big brother Nehemiah Israel in the building. Thanks for showing up, brother. Thanks for being part of this morning real talk number 17.
Peace out.
Peace. So I'm gonna be probably staying a few minutes in case anybody else come that wants to join. All right. So I was like, I show my face in the few. So yeah, we did pretty good, y'all. We did pretty good. So anybody in the clouds that wants to come in, feel free. I won't keep on talking. Hold on. I'm trying to find out something, family. There's sometimes that we so caught up of our own thing instead of think of others. And what we had experienced this morning and even to the afternoon, that's the way it's supposed to be. No? That's the way it's supposed to be. Being diverse, there's nothing wrong with that. Stand up for what's right. It's nothing wrong with it. No, one way or another, like we got to stand up for the truth, and anything that deals with the truth, we have to be in it. You know, Maurice Delt, he stand for the truth. Sister Chris Secure stand up for the truth. You had Sunny Boxing Talk and others. She stays sleep and others. You know, and a few others. But you still got some in the space. They don't. See, I'm a firm believer. When you know somebody that tells the truth, it attracts other people. Because sticking with the truth, it will automatically want to do the right thing. You're going to have greater results when you speak the truth. It's unpopular. Yes, it is. But you will prevail. And when you deal with that, great possibilities happen. And it probably takes a minute, but we would individually and family members that you get there. You know, that's why I'm staying longer. So in case like anybody that wants to join the panel, they feel free to. No, because you never know who's going to do something. You don't know. So if you hear my voice, if you want to come. Please come. The link is right there. You want to get on. I'm just saying to respect my channel, respect what I stand for, respect my existence and other people's existence that's in the chat and also in the on the panel. And that's it. So each of us play a role. If we willing to follow the protocol, no? So and also the human family is in shambles now. No? The nucleus of the family is problems. Especially us as a people, us as black people, you know, African descent. We actually see images that don't reflect the best of us for a long time. And even you got some that look like us. They are falling. I used to say they fall into the trash, but they know what they doing. And they getting they getting the dirty money. And they get a whole lot of it with the with all the things that comes with it. And we got to talk about that more too. And even that we see in this space that also do there are all that are content creators. We are seeing evil venom. JMJ, if you want to come up, brother, there's a link right there. Hit that, you can come straight up. Come straight up, brother. Come straight up. And we have to guard against that, family. These are the ones want to underline that we want to be within righteousness. Like I said, James J, look above in the chat. There goes the link right there. If you want to, matter of fact, I want you to come up, brother. I want you to come up. We haven't talked for a minute and stuff. I want you to come up. Anybody else? This is open panel, y'all. It's open panel. And it's very crucial that we got to stay on the mindset of being righteous. Then and I know it's hard, you know. It really is. Oh, there you go. The one and only JMJ 2121 Todd Hill in the building. Welcome, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, brother. You know, can you hear me there, Mr. JT? Can you hear
Yes,
me?
sir. I can hear you. You good?
You know, yeah, people. Yeah, open panel, right? You know.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is. Man or woman.
you have people, you know, with mental illness. Some people have mental illness about, you know, what they did, you know, about with Simone Biles and Naomi Osaka, you know, they say they had mental illness. And I know they saw videos of people getting hurt in tennis and in the Olympics. Or man, it's just crazy, man. And I seen this on Channel 11, but I didn't really see it. But as they said, it was too gruesome for graphic TV. They had where they had a lady that did a floor of you know how to do in the Olympics with a floor balance, the floor beams, and they said she broke both of her legs. She probably saw that, you know. Yeah, then Naomi Osaka, he probably saw a tennis player hurt her knee, and she was begging in pain for that. And I was like, Lord have mercy, man. You see, you can't play sports like that no more. You know, you can't play sports like that no more. You know what I'm saying? When you retire, you try to do about like a unbalanced beam or something like that, and do about 3 or 4 flips and doing all that stuff, man. And you can't. They want you to do 3 or 4 flips till you break your leg or something like that. Break both of your legs or something like that. NBA, I think that in the NBA, the NFL, and WWE and all that stuff, all sports stuff is the same thing. You could walk around the street and get shot in your leg, and yeah, you get shot both of your legs. You know what I'm saying? You could go to war. You go to war in the military and do all that stuff too. Whatever. You know, it's just very depressing and disappointing how the world is now. It's very depressing how the world is now. You know, Mr. JT.
Yes, it is.
Huh?
It is. Yeah, it is very depressing, bro. It's very depressing. It seems that it's getting worse and worse, but we just gotta keep on pressing the standard for what's right and what's the truth. You know, wherever it takes. It's not easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You just can't be silent all the doggone time. But sometimes you gotta say a little something, man. You gotta say a little something. Sometimes you gotta say snippets and try to get to the point too. You know. But I see you a big channel though, and you doing a hell of a job. So.
I ain't no big channel now. Don't say that now. I ain't no big dog on channel now. Ever since I reached 2,000, it seems like they YouTube is like take a channel taking subs away from me, man. Once I think 3 days ago I was down to 2,005. Like, dang, I mean, like, yo, what's up? Man, well, they're taking away from me, man. I've been going on almost 2-3 months, man. Hey, I know new people had sub to me. Like, man, what's up?
Yeah. Mama tell you this though. You one of the good channels I try to support. You know.
I appreciate that. It means a lot. I appreciate that, bro.
LBZ. People try to agree to disagree. You know, some people say this channel is this and this channel is that, make comment sections and all that. And I was like, man, I'm getting tired of people arguing about that. You know, getting tired of people arguing about, about sports, whatever it is in the real world. You know what I'm saying, too. Do you have people, some people like that, you know what I'm saying, they disagree, but they be respectful. When they ether you, please don't cuss nobody out, man. I'm Dad, you cuss at them first because they on their channel. No, and I'm like, man, if we don't cuss like that, we don't cuss at that and make a whole lot of sense on it. We make a whole lot of sense on it, or have some people ain't perfect. Some people, but most people, but I say all people ain't perfect, except for God up above. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, you might say God ain't perfect. Some people might say God ain't perfect, but you ain't perfect in one life. You could be, you could do other joints, man. You know. You have people like that, man. Some people ain't perfect in actuality, man. But most people, all people ain't perfect. All people ain't perfect. So I say that, man.
Yeah,
we make mistakes every once in a while. And did they come back on it and say we wrong for that? You know. we can apologize and don't say the my bad joy. The my bad joy is that you say you apologize on it. That my bad joy. That's that's a smidget of a saying you still gonna do the same stuff and over again.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I had to say. Underrated.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't even say nothing now. Just shut up and what dribble. Shut up and listen. Stop, look, and listen. If she like, just shut up and listen.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I appreciate about you, underrated, because some people ain't perfect. Remember, most people, but all people ain't perfect. You know what I'm saying? You can be the pastor of a church. You could be a priest in a convent. You can't be perfect. Hey, we make a mistake. Y'all check us on that, and we would just apologize on it. We can't do that no more. Just shut up and be quiet. Shut up and dribble. Shut up and play baseball. Shut up and catch a pass. Shut up and play quarterback. Shut up and doggone walk in the store and buy your food and groceries. Shut up and do this. Shut up and do that. Man, we it's just terrible what the world has come. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, let me shout out to Big Duke. Big Duke 24. That his channel is Fourth Quarter Talk. I share your channel into the chat, brother. So people could come up. I wish you can come up, brother, but I know you wanna busy. If you want to come just for 2 minutes, bro, I'm just saying, if you want to, bro. I mean, please, bro. I'm just saying, can you come up for 2 minutes? If you can't come up, I understand. Come on, go the link right there. Yeah, link right there. But thanks a lot. Appreciate that. I want you to go check out Big Duke's channel 24. That's his channel too, but I'm talking about Fourth Quarter Talk. He talks about fitness, he talks about nutrition, and he talks all phase of it. And so I got you. And so I want you to go check it out. It's in the chat, y'all. So I want you to go check them out and everything. Yeah. So yeah, bro. So what you think about the NBA draft?
I ain't even watch it, man. You know something? I ain't even watch it. You know what I'm saying? Only one I saw that the Phoenix Suns got Darren Sharp from the Tar Heels. That's the only one I saw. I ain't watched the NBA draft, but
You know? Okay, all right.
Yeah, Darren Sharp for the Carolina Tar Heels. So I said, hopefully Hubert Davis can get that together. Since I guess we lost a few more players. You got Cade Cunningham with Oklahoma State. You know what I'm saying? He went to the where he go to? I forgot. He went somewhere, but you know the other players, man. But the NBA, man, hopefully can just like Jordan and Kobe say, if Kobe was said he can rest and he can have peace in the game of basketball, you know what I'm saying, from college to AAU and all that other stuff. So hopefully the NBA can get themselves together, you know what I'm saying. All the sports, you know what I'm saying, from trades with a baseball, you know what I'm saying, trades in baseball and brothers in hockey and brothers in in the Olympics too, and they trying to clown Simone Biles, and even yeah, Simone Biles with the you know, she didn't want to do it because it was mentally messed up too. Yeah, they said she was about 24, 20 some years old anyway. She probably did
Yeah.
this stuff just like Mary Lou Retton or whoever, you
Yeah.
know, in tennis, you know, with no, I already said all that, but you know, when you play sports, it's mentally and physically too. You know, in hockey and all the other stuff, all the other sports, in wrestling too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So other than that, I'm just very disappointed about what you see on TV, in sports and everything, man.
Yeah.
You, you can't do nothing. You can't do nothing without somebody saying something to you. Can't do
Right.
nothing, you know.
That is true.
And politics too. And
Yes, sir.
politics too. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah. I don't know what the people think about. Man. I don't know, man. So
So
yeah.
shut up.
Yeah.
Just shut up and be quiet, I guess, and listen.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
basically what it is.
Can't say nothing while saying something to somebody else. Then you say something to somebody else, you trying to defend them, and then we clap back on you. Then you trying to play the victim or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Some people just be doing that, you know. But we when they try to play the defensive game, they try some people they play the offensive game, then you play the defensive game and clap back at them, and what's it called? They want to play the victim. So I'm just very disappointed in that. You know what I'm saying? Can he buy a beer or buy a cigarette or buy what's it called? While somebody saying something, without somebody saying something, you know, just go on about your business and sit down. Get somewhere and sit down. Get somewhere and sit down.
Yeah. Yeah. That's basically what it is, man. These people, man. I don't get out of people sometimes.
Yeah,
I don't get it, man. They think they get it, but they ain't get it, man.
yeah, you know. But other than that, Mr. JT, let me let you go, Mr. JT. It's good. Salute to you. Y'all go subscribe to Underrated Darkness. Ain't go. That's it. That's his saying. So I ain't gonna say it again. Go subscribe to Underrated Darkness, man. They do MMA, boxing, real open panel, real talk panel. Y'all go subscribe to him, man. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
salute to you, the underrated Mr. JT.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. You have a good one there, brother.
You do the same. Hey, shout out to the JMJ 2121 Tar Heel Zone, the veteran too. So we gotta respect that, for the country, Do what I say. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Real talk and everything. So,
Yeah, yeah,
that's what
sir.
we
You have a
yeah, we
good one
got
there, brother.
thank you. Appreciate it. All right, go ahead. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a blessed day. Peace to you and your family.
Yeah, peace to you, the underrated.
All right. All right.
Uh,
Yeah. So hold on for 1 second, y'all. Hold on for 1 second. Sorry, family. I'm sorry. I had to take care of some things. I'm back. Sorry, family. I'm back. So I'm just gonna talk a few more minutes. If anybody not coming, I'm gonna shut this down. But this is the morning talk. Real talk, part 17. Yours truly, the number one grinder. My channel is the Underrated Darkness. So I am back. I'm gonna stay for a few minutes, see anybody that wants to come through. And see what's up. Yeah. Also, want you to be safe out there. You know, want you to be safe and sound. Want you to understand that there's a lot of things that don't make sense. It just don't. A lot of things don't make no sense. You know? But we got to keep on pushing. We got to keep on pushing all our might. No? People, I don't know what people doing this, man. So, yeah. 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 Just trying to take care of something, fam. Trying to take care. I'm right here. I'm right here. Oh, oh. Right here, right here, right here. Hold on. I'm coming, fam. I'm coming. Yeah. Um, also I was thinking about, we did touch on it with the shutdown possible in the fall, and food and shopping and budgeting and being in the house. People gonna go crazy. I don't want to be in the house. I want to go here. I want to go there, and it's a lot. It really is, and but also it could be an advantage to work on oh, there you go, the one and only Brother Shangle.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Bro, my internet be tweaking.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. Yeah, man. So how's the brother doing? Hello? Hello? Oh, he stepped out. Okay. Hold on, let me. Ugh. Okay. Here you go.
Yo, my bad, man. My internet be dropping me out, man.
That's all right.
But yeah, I appreciate you having me on. Salute to the family. Salute to you, OG. And I got to catch up with the topic. So
No. We can talk about anything. It's morning real talk. We talk about any topic. Don't worry about it. We can bring up something. Oh yeah. Oh,
so
Ghost. If you wants to hold on, bro. If you wants to get on the panel, I put the link in the chat. When do you get? Yeah. You want to? You bring something up. Oh yeah, the live that you was on yesterday, last night. I have to cut it short.
what happened? Something happened?
Yo, yeah.
Oh, damn.
I feel if I said I want order in the chat, I want order in the chat, and I wasn't getting it. It was by this certain person. Yeah, I think you have an idea who it is.
Yeah.
That shut it down. Nah, over talking people. Nah, can I have that?
Yeah, I feel you. I ain't want to, step on any toes. That's why I kind of kept it kosher,
Yeah.
So
No. You ain't stepping on toes, but I do want to talk about it though. I just want to know why people that's saying that they there for our people, but you going contrary of God's family, the nucleus of it.
yeah, bro. That's when I heard that. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take a back seat. When I heard
Yeah,
that,
you
I'm like,
should see me. You should see me. I was like, whoa, what's going on here? And, but see, this is the thing, that some people fail to understand is that if we say that, oh, okay, if we say that we all about families, it has to be a straight up conversation. It should.
yeah,
I'm gonna get your OG in a few seconds. I just got to get this out. It should. You got to be talking about the nuclear family. I don't want to hear how much experience you have. I don't want to hear about no documents. I don't want to hear no. We got to work together. If we say that we all about the man and women and the child that be part of family, you have to stick by it. No, it shouldn't be no more in between. I am not going to be part of the conversation. I'm not, brother. You can get on it while I get J SPOG on it. Welcome, brother. How you feel?
I'm feeling great. How's everybody in the family? How's my brother up there? I like that dress, that gear you got right there. It says a lot.
salute, brother. Salute to
Salute,
you,
salute.
OG.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I get you underrated, but you know what? What I found out is when I go in the YouTube street now, I got different avatars. And the last one they want to see is that one when I put up the dog, because that's when all my polished comedy go come out. And so I just, this thing is serious, but sometimes people try to flank you,
Mm-hmm.
try to kill your message. And what you got to do is pretty much, I don't know if you had them in the chat or they were just in your room or however it was. They do have buttons, that silence them type of people.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Come find out, bro. When I was doing the live early this morning, it was things. Brother Shango, he could talk more about it, but it was a lot of things was happening. I did not know about it, but I totally forgot. So what happened was if I feel there's no order, there's no positive, and you want to bring your own meaning to it, instead of incorporate and work with people, and if I feel you disrespecting my existence,
Right.
I'll cut shit short.
I know.
But I cut it
Just
short.
keep
I don't
saying
have no
that
problem with
Sankofa on them, man. And then somebody go ask you what that mean. And then you can drive that conversation the way you want to. Just see hollering that Sankofa at them, man. Because
it. Yeah.
some brothers, man, it becomes them, and I. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
sometimes you have to have, just like that's why I know what my brother what's going on with him at the top. The greatest brother wrote a movie. Not too many people seen it, man. Sankofa. I remember when it was, shopping it around.
Mm-hmm.
But that means go back to your past, man. And
Yeah.
so sometimes we have to make people steal by giving them something they don't even understand.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's how you embarrass them. So I
Yeah.
know how some people come in and corrupt. Just like I say, this is my last day in this sector.
Okay.
So I'm moving on to something different.
And I wish you the best, bro.
And I just want to do it different, man. But I still be coming through to support. If you see me in the chat and you see me do a super chat, I'll be just like my name, the Ghost. I'll be in and out, but it won't have anything to do with disrespect. I just want to move different. Like, now.
Yeah, I understand, and I feel the same way about you, brother Shane. I want you to get into it too. That's what I'm trying to. I just want to talk the truth and everything. I just want to bring my that right here is just part of my purpose, you know. And I just want to do whatever I can to help people. But you know, it seems like at times I'm not being, you know, I'm not looking for it. But it seems like whatever information I have and I learned from others in the past, it's not good enough. You know, it's like with me sometimes why I'm still here. You know.
Hey, let me tell you something about that. I was just talking about this yesterday. I want you to hear this too. I really want you to hear this. I went to the Salvation Army. Let me see. It was Thursday night. That's when they pass out food for the homeless people. They do it on Tuesday and Thursday, and they pass out groceries in the morning on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So it's a 5-day thing. Just one is done in the daytime, one is done in nighttime. And I go there because I have a good reputation in that city. Because one time I was homeless, man, and the guy walked up to me, and he's a counselor at the shelter, and he said, "Man, I remember when you left here, and you were like, well, I hope I did as good as I could do." And he said, "Man, everybody remember you at Salvation Army as always putting other people first." And I would say, well, I just feel like it was done in vain. He said, no. He said, I had somebody about 3 months ago told me they was going through a hard time, and there used to be a homeless guy with locks, and they called him J Speed, the only one. He said that guy saved me from jumping off the cliff. Man, I almost fell back in my chair.
Wow.
So sometimes, man, you think you ain't doing God work, and you think you look, the hoorah don't look like it's out there, but you'll be missed if you're not in the right place in the right time. And it could be your mission, your journey could be at that time to save somebody's life. And so that's why I don't get too twisted on the fanfare, because I know how to make the fanfare. I've been know how to make the fanfare. I told people how to make the fanfare. But what most of these people don't understand, I worked in Hollywood for 35 years, so I don't need the fanfare. I didn't come here for fanfare. I came here with a message. If you really want fanfare on this side of the street, man, the only thing you have to do is, save up $10,000. Go put it on a certain channel, and it goes viral. Come up with the most craziest thing in the world, and pay $10,000, and put it on that channel, and it goes viral. No ifs, ands, and buts about it. I guarantee you will have more people in your house that you ever will want. But I just want my mission to be what it's supposed to be. I don't need the pat rallies. I don't need all that other stuff. Only thing I need to do is be on my journey and be on top of it. So sometimes I know we feel like that we're not getting our message through, but think about this. Think about the quality of brothers that you have come through. Think about that. Versus these pages that got 200 and 300 people in there, and that's all they got in their life is they just want to listen to jokes and giggle all day long. But think about the quality of people that you are communicating in your life. And that will show you your value more than anything.
Just like right now, this quality right here, right now. And I appreciate that. And let me say this before I get to Brother Shango and Brother Clarence. These are quality brothers right here. It was no mistake that you came here. And I just want to let you know, maybe you don't hear it enough, Brother Ghost, but I appreciate you. I appreciate that you take the time and come over here, and build. And I really appreciate it. Maybe you should. I believe you give the person that he giving roses right now. Let them know that they appreciate it. And I appreciate you.
Yes,
and
sir.
I want to thank you. So I want to thank you so much. And I'm still waiting for that interview because I am
My word is my
very,
bond. Anytime we set it up, you come on, and when you go on my channel, my email is there,
okay.
and so you just email me, and then we'll set up a time, man. My time is for the people, man. I mean, I'm retired now. I don't have to clock in nobody's job or whatever.
Okay.
I'm doing what I'm doing, what I need to do in my life, and I don't really have to answer to anyone. So, my time is for the people now.
Yeah, I definitely gonna let you know very soon, but I want you to stay right there.
Well, let me when you get ready to do that, my brother.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and put a promotional packet for you and then you promote it. You know what I mean? Let
Okay.
me go ahead and do the DJ drops and all the flares
Okay.
and all that other stuff, and then
Gotcha.
we'll do it on that end. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
I'll put in the footwork because that's what I do when it comes to
Okay.
computer electronics and all that kind of stuff. Been doing it for years, man. It's always been my second job.
All right. Gotcha.
Okay, y'all take it easy. Peace
Thank
and
you.
love, and always search for the truth.
Thank you, and I appreciate you, and I'll reach out to you soon, bro.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, appreciate you. That's the one and only brother Ghost, better known as JSPOG. We need to put some respect on it. Brother Clarence in the building.
Sup.
What's good? That better known as McLean Production. Also, No Duck Zone Production right there. Look at these way. That's a hard-working man right there. See, I got it right. So you don't have to hit me no more.
Actually, you didn't get it right, but okay. It's all right.
You know what, man? Don't have me take out my belt. I take out my belt in your ass.
What's going on, man?
Nah, we did this. Welcome to morning real talk. We just talking about different issues and stuff. I've been on here 3 hours, That's just I feel like talking. And so anybody that go through something, I want people to come out and speak. You know what I mean?
Okay. What issues are you speaking about?
Wherever it is. Matter of fact, wherever your two brothers want to bring up, we gonna talk about that.
There's no issues that we. I mean, for me, I can't say I got any issues. You know what I mean? Life ain't perfect for me, but I'm damn sure living through a lot of the stuff that's going on. When we speak about issues, I have an issue with my own people. If we want to speak about it. And let me explain what I mean by that, so people won't think that I'm a coon. So let me explain, if you don't mind.
Yes.
There's a difference between black people and there's a difference between niggas. I do not chill with niggas. I hang with black people. And that means people who's trying to do something with themselves, people who's trying to better themselves, people who are just trying to stay out of harm's way. So when we speak about issues, I don't care about the president of the world. I don't care none of that. None of that matters to me. I could care less about that. But when we speak about issues, that's the first thing that come to mind, because I don't understand why is it that I could sit back and watch everybody else open up businesses, work together, provide for their family. Excuse me, underrated. Let me close this window so the back won't interfere. Give me a second. So when we speak about that, that bothers me. That ruffles my feathers, because my thing is, black people, we're the most intelligent people on earth, and we help build a lot of this stuff that's here today, in case people don't know. Like, we didn't just come here on a boat because we just wanted to come here. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we help build a lot of the stuff that's here. And it just makes me sick when I see that we can't work together as one. So when we have a platform like this, and my platform where brothers can get together and chop it up, I love it. But that doesn't mean every brother who has a platform is a brother. A lot of these dudes are cool. You know what I'm talking about. Underrated. We ain't got to get personal with it, but you know what I'm talking about. A lot of these dudes are goofy, man. They're just doing this to to get their 15 minutes of fame, stay out their wife's way. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's my issue. So when we speak on issues, man, that just ruffles my feathers. And I always tell people there's a difference between blacks and niggas, and you got to decide on which side of the street you want to be on. I personally got tired of being a nigga, so I decided to pack my bags and move across the street. And that's the side of the street that I'm staying on, because I realize niggas are just never going to do anything with themselves. They're always going to go around making excuses. They're always going to go around blaming the white man and blaming this man and blaming that man. But let me tell you something. Sometimes it's your own brother who don't want to see you succeed. I learned that.
Yeah.
So when we speak about issues, yeah, that's one of those that ruffles my feathers.
I got you. Okay. Brother Shango. Oh, he probably.
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah. Go follow that up, please.
Oh no, I agree 100%. And to speak on what all three of you brothers are saying, including Jay Speed, who unfortunately had to leave. That's why I'm leaving YouTube, bro, because there's no real solid unity, especially in this space amongst brothers, and it's really disgusting and disturbing. And as a young brother, I really, really don't like that shit, bro. Really, really don't like it.
Yeah.
That whole, let me follow up with that. You know, it's funny because he's not the first person that I heard say they were leaving YouTube. And this is the reason why everybody asks me, why don't you have a YouTube page? I'm like, listen, YouTube don't make me, and I don't need YouTube to be successful. You understand what I'm saying? They got to get out their mind that, you know, YouTube got them possessed, like, you know, they make them what they are. You know what I mean? You don't need YouTube to be successful. And like you said, there's no unity on YouTube. It's just, it's a whole bunch of clout chasing, if you ask me.
Yeah. But I'm going to say this, you know, that what I do, I get on YouTube to do whatever I can to help, to be a helper, and to be diverse. I think that what you and Brother Shango is talking about, there's lack of continuity. There's a lack of diversity in what we talk about as black men. They do not want to sit down and speak. They don't want to have that conversation. You know, they think it's all about them. And so brothers like us, they think we should fall on the waistline. And I said, hell to the fucking no. Excuse me, good Jehovah, I didn't mean to curse, but hell to the fucking no. No. I'm here for my brothers. I'm here for my people. I know what my purpose is. My purpose is broader, just as your purpose is broader. And so what we have to do, and these brothers and sisters, is not willing to straighten up a fly right, they be on the wayside. But us as brothers, we have to band together. Us as brothers have to understand, especially of this climate right now, the black man, the heterosexual black man, we under attack. And it's been playing out for a very, very long time. And they had used our people, especially Mr. Fanny Boy. I was right, Miss Fanny Boy. And in these other simps, and some of these women in here has corrupt this space. That's one to cause harm, deadly harm to the black man. And even the women that willing to stand up for the black man, that cause harm for them. And I would say this, that we gotta have this. We gotta make sure that we gotta put their foot on their neck. That enough is enough. And what your two brothers is saying, I don't have no problem with it because you're not getting nothing out of it. You're not getting the encouragement you're not getting the roses that you deserve. Now there are some people saying, "Oh, black man, he should do that." Do y'all know what it's like hard to be a black man in this country, in this world, period? No matter what age you are. You don't know what it's like that you walk out this space. I mean, you walk out here that you hope that you can get home safe. Bad enough, the enemy is going to try to hurt you one way or the other. I don't have, listen, I can deal with that. But your own, and then when you get home, you sit down and you go and say, I'm single, I can say it. But also it goes for brothers that have families. And these are the conversations that we don't like to have here because we want to be big shot. We want to be Mrs. Big Shot. We want to be around people that do not have substance. I'm talking to brothers in here outside. When I'm talking now outside, I want people outside. I'm talking to brothers in here that have substance. Because you know why? Because they bring something, bringing their purpose to this world. And I understand that it's not being noticed. But who cares? Because these are the ones going to be there a long time. Because in their own way, they think about others. So as for me being the oldest, they don't have nothing to be age and everything. What I got to do, I got to aid them on. I got to let them know that I'm right there on their side. I got to let them know that I'm the struggle that you're going through, I'm right there. Because I have to understand we're in this together. And what they talking about of the lack of disrespect, especially the fake OGs and the fake elders. So brothers like them, they said no. You're supposed to set an example, but you want to go after our women and our age group. You will try to do whatever you can when I'm trying to build for my name. And what comes with it, you want to destroy it. So as for me, I have to be there for them to protect them. I know they grown, they can protect themselves, but I want them to know that they have a safety net, and that's me, the number one grinder. Because you come after them, you got to come after me. Because I'm not going to let nothing happen to them. Just as in their own way, if anybody come after a grinder, they're going to feel the same way about me. And that's the way that it has to be. That's why at times I put myself out there a lot to like brothers like them to know that you are well respected. I respect your value. I respect your existence. I respect everything that you put in because it's not easy. While you got brothers in here, they let certain things get in the way, like money and ladies, and ladies, they get in the way with men and money and all that. Oh, I look good. I'm shining. Oh, I'm this and that. Oh, it's all about game. It's all about this and that. Instead of understand, it's all about well-being. It's all about standing the truth. You cannot take those things with you. You take those things to better yourself and better your family. Yes, that means priorities is not being straight now. And I'm giving back to your brothers.
No, that's facts, bro. And you know, we gotta criticize the elements, the negative elements within the community, these ratchet chicks and these crazy simp dudes, man. These just both of them are just disgusting and disturbing, these hyenas and these maggles, bro. So it's important. It's important for us to, even if we not on YouTube, to live a certain way that's upright and in line with the ancestors, that promotes positive effectiveness and cohesion within the group of right Black people, so we can get real business done in the real world. Yeah, we can speak on YouTube, and that's a part of it. That's the inspiration. That's the think tank and all that. And it should be private think tanks too, because you don't want the enemy hearing your shit. But
Yeah.
in reality, the majority of the work is done offline. So how do you do that? How do you trust this next brother? You feel me? Can you trust him? These things are very important. And I think we be missing the mark. So real brothers like you two brothers and J Speed, man, salute to y'all for doing your work, man.
Appreciate it.
I appreciate it. And I appreciate your work too. I appreciate J Speed took the time and come over here. It's not the first time he did, but he recognized real assistance. You know? Go ahead, brothers.
He must have slid off. Something happened.
Yeah, he's internet.
Yeah, that's like I said. That's just. I mean, the world is gonna be what it's gonna be, and it's like before we change it, we have to change ourselves. You know what I mean? And until that happens, the world is gonna stay the way the way it is. But it's gone so far. It's gotten so crazy in the world where it's like I was telling somebody this a couple days ago that I actually like when I was younger how things were compared to what it is. Even though back then some of the stuff that was going on today was going on then, but it was just less of it, and people were doing things different, and they wasn't so much out in the open with it. Now, you got these dudes moving like ladies, ladies moving like dudes. It's man, it's just a crying shame, But this is why I stay in my lane. This is why I have a certain circle of people. This is why certain people on social media I don't want to be friends with, because sometimes, let me tell you something, this is what you have to do before you decide to get to know people or hang with them. You have to look at their background. See, that's the good thing about social media, about Instagram and Facebook. Before you get to accept somebody as your friend, you get to look and check their page, and you get to, if you like what you see, you get to accept them. And if you don't, you get to block them out or not accept them. And that's what we have to do in person with people. Sometimes we just got to block them out and not accept them. And it's not judging them. It's just, it's just something about you that rubs me the wrong way. And that's what I do. You know what I mean? Like I had a couple people send me all types of crazy. Oh, look, that Big Spin is hitting me up right now. That's crazy. I'm all with you. He's hitting me up. We'll get to him later. Yeah, I mean, it's just sad, man. It's sad. I was at an amateur fight last night. And one of these kids fought, and he had his family come. His father wasn't his coach, but his father was there to see him fight. And he had his sisters with him, and I think he had the other girl with his sister. But the sister ends up getting into it with the coach, not the coach that's training him, but the opposite coach from another gym. And I just said, she was just so disrespectful. Now, a young black sister, and I just sit there and look at that like this is not the place for that. This is not the place for that. This is amateur boxing. This is a professional business. You understand what I'm saying? And I looked at it when she was acting up. I looked at it like pure ghetto trash. And it hurts me to have to call her sister, because some people will be like, well, how could you call them and you're from the ghetto? Yeah, but just because you're from the ghetto, that doesn't mean you have to act ghetto. This is what our people get twisted. This is what our people get twisted. Being from the project doesn't mean you have to go around letting everybody know. Oh, I'm not acting like that because I'm from the project. I'm acting like that because I'm me. Any way you look at it, that's ignorant. It's ignorant. And ignorant is not what I want to be around. You know what I mean? This is why I thank God for the wife that I had, because if she was anything like these wretched women out here, I wouldn't want nothing to do with her. Because ratchet to me is not attractive. Ratchet to me is ugly, it's unattractive, it's nasty, and it's something that I don't want to be around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I appreciate that, and I just want to let you know. I do want to talk about boxing, but I'm gonna bring this up. Then we're gonna get back to. But I just want to let you know I appreciate you, bro. I just want to let you know that.
Yeah, I had to make this up to you because yesterday, man, I had to get my head mixed up. I thought I was gonna make it for you. By the time I looked, it was after 4. I said, man, he already off. Now I gotta make it up to him. So when you told me you was on, I said, I got it. It's Saturday. There's a show tonight that I was gonna do, but I think I'll probably wait till tomorrow to do that. So I said, let me come on and rap with my bro. It's Saturday, ain't nothing else going on.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's all right. You here? You know how we do.
No, I mean, I felt bad because I was like, he already sent me the link, and then I told him I was gonna get on, but my hair took a little. See, my hair done grew so much before. It never took that long to get my hair done, but it grew so much that now it's gonna take long. As long as I let it grow. But it's all good. We ain't crying over spilled milk. We here today though.
We here. That's all counts. We here today. Let's talk about the Mexican always trying to get away.
Oh man. See, we're gonna talk about C-Town.
Huh?
We're gonna talk about that's what I call Canelo now, C-Town.
Yeah, we just talk about C-Town because
I'm not gonna sit here and sound upset when I talk about him because nothing he does ever seems to amaze me, and it shouldn't seem to amaze anybody. If anybody thought that he was gonna take the Caleb Plant fight, they was a damn fool. Canelo takes fights he knows he's going to win. Canelo has no money. Canelo has no problem with paying his opponents anything he wants, anything they want, if he knows he can whoop their ass. But when it comes to a challenge, you're not getting. First of all, you're not getting the fight. So forget about the money. You can say how much you want to. Hey, this is what I want from Canelo to fight him. First of all, if he knows it's your competition, you're not getting that fight. So you might as well not even talk numbers because you're not getting that shit from him unless you're one of these European fighters. Canelo shows us time and time he's going to stay on his European tour, and he's going to ride that tour to the wheels fall off. Now, anything can happen, of course, but I can't see him taking that Caleb Plant fight. If he did take the Caleb Plant fight, I'm not going to lie, I could see Canelo still coming out on top of that. And that's not to take anything away from Caleb Plant, but physically, I don't think he can deal with Canelo. That's just my opinion. But it's something that Canelo sees, or whatever it is, that's kind of prolonging this fight. Maybe it's not Canelo. Maybe it's his side. I don't know who the hell it is, but I'm just tired of this dude and his European tour. And it seemed like he's not going to ever fight David Benavidez. He's not going to fight Charlo. But he's just gonna keep on with the damn European tour. So for now, it's no need to get upset because it's like we know what Canelo is. We know what he does. It is what it is, So, but who knows? Maybe something could change. So let's just wait. This fight was supposed to happen in what, September? I think they were trying to make it.
Yeah.
So let's just keep our ears to the streets and listen and see what happens.
Well, let me say this, bro. Now,
Yeah.
also I hear it in these streets here that they said that that Caleb Plant been turning the fight down to fight Canelo two straight times, and there's people have blamed Caleb Plant.
Well, I'm not. No, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know how he turned it down when he was the one who asked for the what was it, 10 million? So I didn't read anything with him turning down Canelo. I would have to read that.
There are some people thinking about that now.
Yeah, not calling.
I don't agree on it.
Yeah, not calling you a liar, but I've never read anything.
No.
I've never. So we can't listen to everybody because some people don't know shit. But I've never read nothing. Me and you have never read nothing like that.
No, not at all.
With Caleb Plant. Now we've read plenty of stuff with Canelo turning stuff down.
Right.
I've never read nothing. Well, first of all, why would a man? How can he turn it down twice when he just asked for 10 million, and that was a while ago? That he asked for 10 million, and then when he asked for the 10 million, people say he was pricing himself out. So I've never read anything. I can't see a man asking for 10 million and then turning down a fight at the same time, unless he got the damn Ryan Garcia fee.
Yeah, explain to people, Brother Clarence, that I already know that Canelo got to fight Caleb Plant. I want you to explain to people what things that he got, and he still turned it down.
I need you to run that by me again. You said what?
Explain to people what Canelo had got for this fight, and he still turned it down.
Oh man,
he got a whole lot. Explain that, please.
He got a whole lot. I don't remember the number. I have to look it up, but he still turned to see. It's just like I said. If Canelo feels like you're going to be any threat or you're going to give him any kind of fight, he's not going to take it. Perfect example, right? If Andre Boo Boo is supposed to be so trash and he didn't fight anybody, why not take the fight? That should be, Canelo, that should be easy for you. You should breeze right through him then. You should breeze right through Boo Boo. But he had to use, he was, you know what, he spent so much time trying to make Boo Boo Andre look bad, when in all reality, you made yourself look bad.
Right.
You called him a boring fighter, but if he's so damn boring, see, my thing is, if I don't want to fight competition, I shouldn't have no problem fighting boring fighters. I shouldn't have no problem fighting what they call tomato cans. Not calling Andre a tomato can because he's far from it. But I shouldn't have no problem fighting boring fighters. I should cruise right through them. Now, he knows damn well that Andre is not no damn boring fighter, but this is the type of games that Canelo likes to play. If that's the case, you should make this fight with Caleb Plant that easy. Get it over with, beat him, and then move on. But these are the type of games that Canelo likes to play. And like they said, you know, Canelo's a free agent. So I believe Caleb Plant is on what, PBC?
Yeah.
Canelo could come to PBC and fight him.
And I heard the PBC put up the money, right, to fight, but they want Canelo to fight, you know, more than 2 times, and Canelo turned it down.
He has to fight more than 2 times and higher competition.
Mm-hmm.
PBC, this is why I love PBC. Let me tell you why I love PBC and Top Rank, right? I don't care about them competing. I'm gonna tell you why I love both of them. Especially probably PBC just a little more. PBC is not about making bullshit fights. Because if it don't make dollar, it don't make sense. See, if Canelo stops messing with the zone, he gets all these while he's with the zone, he get all these bullshit fights. He get these European fights. He get to do whatever it is that he's gonna do. But when you start talking about going to Top Rank, or you talk about going to Showtime or PBC, it's a whole different ball game, baby. You got a lot of people waiting for you. They waiting for you. They are waiting for you. And believe me, the competition in those 3 platforms are much higher than you could think, that you can expect. So Canelo knows what he's doing, man. He know, man. He ain't stupid, man. You know, some of the stuff that comes out of his mouth is just crazy, but he not stupid, man. He know what he doing. He trying to protect himself, man. Let me tell you something. Mayweather woke his ass up after that first loss. Ever since then, he ain't been trying to take another one. He know what it is, and he would have had maybe 2 losses. Excuse me. He probably would have. Yeah, he probably would have had 2 or 3 losses by now. When he fought Laura, you know, he lost what? Laura lost that by decision, and I don't want to say Austin Trout. Austin Trout was an okay fight, but it was another fight where I felt like he kind of lost that. I can't think of who it was, but he's not stupid. He rather goes out with that 1 loss, and that's cool, and go on to the Hall of Fame. That's what he wants to do, and I feel like they're gonna do that for him. He got the complexion for the protection.
Yeah. And tell me if I'm right or wrong, brother. Correct me if I'm wrong. He had the rights for the Mexican name. He Also, he had a sponsor with Hennessy. He got that in his. He got that. That's money. That's money. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, I heard he wants a smaller ring. Caleb Plant said, okay, you get a smaller ring. Now, all the exceptions that Caleb Plant, but Caleb Plant's okay, I can give you that. Let's both take a drug test.
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about the PED and all that.
Right.
All that stuff that Canelo has done, and I think he's still doing.
Right.
Hell, Eddie Hearn even said it. Eddie Hearn said, "No, I don't think he's doing it. But if you put a gun in my head, I would say he was cheating." What?
Right.
What?
Right.
What? So it's okay to say that Canelo is not a cheat if the heat is not on your ass. But as soon as somebody put this trigger to your head, is Canelo cheating or not? Yes, he is. He is. What the?
Right.
Yeah. Well, I believe for the Kovalev fight, he cheated. I believe for a couple of these fights, you know what? I can't say a couple of these fights. Maybe some of these fights he didn't. Maybe the fights he thought that was going to be tough was the ones he got juiced up. I believe he probably got juiced up for the Triple G fight. Maybe not the first one, but the second one, because he came out. He sure came out different in that second fight than he did from that first fight. He was a little more aggressive that second one. More, with the Mexican style, like he would say. So yeah, it's questionable that he did something, just like it's questionable that Fury has done something. All of them, man, all of them are getting juiced up. Billy Joe, they all part of the same family. All of them are part of the same family. You might as well call them the Juice Crew. That's what you might as well call them. Call them the Juice Crew.
Yeah.
It's great. Yeah.
I think that's the key why it's stopping the fight, because he want to give himself some time to get cleaned up.
Well, do you remember when Mayweather said, "Hey, me and Pacquiao will make this fight. I want him to take the what was that? It was a test, but I forgot what it was called. I forgot. But Pacquiao was hesitating. That should have raised red flags then. Should have raised red flags then. And he didn't take it. And that shows you right there. When fighters are hesitating to take a test, that shows you something, because hey, if I'm not doing nothing, then I have nothing to hide.
Yeah.
Then there shouldn't be no problem with taking the test. As soon as you start that procrastinating, then something tells me that you're dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy though.
It is, isn't it? So, all I'm saying is this: the people tomorrow, but you picking the Canelo, but at the same time, I want Canelo to lose. There's people actually think that they don't get Caleb Plant hardly a chance. I do.
I won't say I won't give him a chance. I believe he'll do his best, but he won't get the victory. He will go in there and do his best. He will. But I can see after a couple rounds, I can see Canelo breaking him down.
Also, I can see though too. Canelo probably think it's an easy fight. I don't think it's gonna be all that easy.
No, it's not going to be all that easy. But I can see Canelo after a round. I can't say what rounds. It could be after 5, 6, 7, maybe even 8 rounds where I can see him breaking Plant down. You know, Plant's a big boy now. Don't get it twisted, but I can see him trying to break him down. But in the midst of Canelo trying to break him down, he's going to take some shots from Plant. I can't see him going in there just washing Plant up. I can't see that. But I could see him physically breaking him down. Yeah, I could see that happening. Yeah, but Plant's a great. You know, he's a great fighter, great champion. He has a lot of heart, and he's not scared of anybody. And I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you just like this: if the Canelo and Caleb Plant fight does not happen, I think Caleb Plant and Boo Boo Andre should try to get together and do something.
So yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, because nobody has time to sit and wait for Canelo. Nobody has time to sit around waiting for no fighter because number one, this sport is not promised forever. So if you're in your 30s, I don't care if you're 30 years old or if you're 35 years old. This sport is not promised forever. You don't know when it's your last day. And even though they try to consider in your 30s being old for the sport of boxing, but technically it really isn't. You are getting to a point where soon you have to walk away from it, but it's still a good age to be in the sport. Depends on if you're in tip-top shape. So you have no time to wait for no man. So, you know, can't nobody keep running down on Canelo. Can't running the press conference and all that, trying to make somebody. You can't make somebody fight that don't want to fight. All they want to do is take easy fights. Oh, you want 8 million? Oh, I give him 8 million. It ain't gonna matter. Give him 8 million because I'm gonna whoop his ass anyway. But then somebody say, "Hey, give me 10 million." Not him. He's too much competition. He ain't getting 10 million, and he ain't getting this damn fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but for the person, whoever said that he walked away from the fight 2 times, I gotta look that up because I've never read nothing. I watch every platform it is, from Dante's Boxing to Blue Blood to Champside. I never heard anybody mention Caleb Plant walking away from it. I have to see it to believe it. When I look up and I see something, me and you could talk about this again. So then it's been Canelo walking away from it.
Yeah. I just have problems with it because he's more. How you can say that? You know, how people saying that Caleb Plant is ducking Canelo? I mean, like like you said, look at the history. You heard what he said. He don't want to fight Mexican and black fighters. That came out of his mouth.
No, and that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. I would respect him more if he said, "I didn't want to fight blacks, but I'll sure fight me a good Mexican. I want to show I'm the best, not only the best fighter, but I want to show I'm the best Mexican fighter." Bro, you ain't even doing that. You turning down your own kind.
Right.
That's like saying I don't like black women or Mexican women. I just like European women. What the hell? But once again, we have to remember who we talking about. This is Canelo. Nothing he does should amaze us.
Nothing at all.
And if he amazes us, he should amaze us in a way of taking a fight that we thought he would never take. That's the only way he can amaze us. Like, oh God, he took a Charlo fight. Oh my God, he took a David Benavidez fight. Oh, okay, he took the Caleb Plant fight. Okay, then I'm amazed. But until then, man, nothing he does amazes me, man. So it's like it is what it is, man. That's just Canelo. That's how he moves. He moves.
Yeah, and I think that a lot of people in this, it's like for me, exactly, bro, and I think that's the key is, baby, y'all keep on forgetting, not to you, they keep on forgetting what he's saying, how he moves, and they gonna say, oh yeah, but the way how Charlo look, I believe right now that he could be Charlo.
Well, see, the problem with that is we can't look at a one bad fight somebody has and judge off what the next man can do.
Right.
And this is where these fighters messed up. They wait for you to have one bad fight to sit there and say he can't do that against he gonna lose, he gonna get his ass whipped. But what about the other fights? Y'all didn't say nothing about that about the other fights. The other fights, and I'm not just speaking on Charlo, I'm talking about any top dog that's out there.
Right.
When you have all them other fights, you like, he need to stay away from him. He not gonna beat him. Who's that fighter have one bad fight? Oh man, you crazy. He can't do nothing against that dude. He gonna get whooped. Like looking bad in one fight, or even 2 fights, hell, 5 fights does not define your career.
Right.
And it doesn't define who you lose to or who you beat. Like you're gonna always have 1 or 2 or 3 bad fights. It's not how bad you got beat or how you lost. It's what you did in that fight. Did you give up? Did you try to outwork the person more? Did you try to outbox him? Like, what is it that you did that even if you lost, you could say, I gave it my all? You feel what I'm saying?
Right. It just, for me, it's like, it's crazy. And I think that's why it's so important. I want you to go support my brother, my brother, Clarence McLean, McLean Productions. Also, he had No Duck Zone. Duck Zone.
August 20th.
August 20th on IG. Am I right?
On IG. Anybody who has Instagram, go on IG. You're more than welcome to follow me. August 20th will be the premiere of the No Duck Zone podcast. I got a couple guests. I got a couple special guests that will be on there from my gym. Many of you guys are familiar with Aaron Superman Davis. He'll be one of the guests. And his fighter, which is a good friend of mine, young kid, named La Bamba, who they have a fight on August 21st at Gleason's Boxing Gym right here in New York City. So on the 20th, I'm going to be interviewing them. And on the 21st, I'll be in the building with them. So with the No Duck Zone podcast, it was supposed to be on YouTube, but there's been a change of plans. So we're gonna stay in I'm gonna stay in the IG category. So please, you're more than welcome to follow me now on IG. Follow me on Facebook. Clarence McLean. You know what I mean? So look up McLean's promotion. Even though I do less videos on there because I'm always on IG, but I still show Facebook love. So when y'all get a chance, y'all follow me, man. I appreciate the support.
Yeah, and also I'm gonna get back doing some more. I haven't done Facebook in a while with boxing. Most likely gonna see brother Clarence McLean on there, and I gotta jump on IG too, bro. Too, I gotta jump on IG.
I tell you what, I tell people, you get a bigger fan base on IG just as much as you would Facebook. But IG is just a little more bigger because there's a lot of people that you try to connect with.
Yeah.
Fighters, professional people that really don't have Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a bigger fan base on IG. And that's what made me say stick to IG
Mm-hmm.
doing No Duck Zone podcast, because the people that you're running to it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
They lately YouTube been tripping with their videos though, bro. Like people getting their videos froze and they have to stop the video and do it over. I'm like, you know how annoying that is? Like YouTube, y'all playing with people's money though. You know? It becomes difficult sometimes. But you know what though?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't stop the grind though. You know what I mean? It's just, it gets frustrating. But you know what? That ain't nothing but the devil trying to stop you from being successful.
Yeah, but I know I gotta do IG because I believe that I think more people be more in tune when I go and be on IG. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because like I said, YouTube is big and that's cool. Not taking nothing away. But IG is so big right now where it's like that's where it's at. I've known people who left Facebook and they just got IG. A lot of people don't even have Facebook no more. They starting to leave their Facebook pages alone and they come into IG. But of course, for me, I got to show IG love, and then I have to still come on Facebook and show McLean's Promotion. I still got to do videos in there. I can't because McLean's Promotions that's my first baby. That's my first baby. That's the first thing I started out with. So I have to keep constantly showing my platform love. But to have two platforms, it's a real beautiful thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna talk to you more IG in near future, offline and everything, because I definitely want to get on that very soon.
Oh yeah, I'm actually about to cook on IG in a couple, in a few, man. After I get off here,
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do me a video today because I ain't got nothing to do. It's Saturday, so I'm just in the house with the wife, relaxing. You know what I mean? I don't know if any fights is. Yeah, actually, there are some fights coming on today. Matter of fact, there's fights coming on at PBC. Yeah, tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they're in Newark, New Jersey tonight, the Prudential Center. So yeah, we got a couple fights. Joey Spencer's fighting tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Joey's a bad boy. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got some popping off for the night on the PPC. Yeah, man, it's great, man. I'm glad boxing's back. There's no need for anybody to complain because boxing's basically back. We still not seeing all the magic that we want to see, but I believe boxing, they're trying to do as much as they can. I'm hoping that this Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter goes through. Because that's the real fight that I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm craving for that one. I'm really craving for that one. And if it don't happen, I'm not going to lie. I will be disappointed because that's something that I definitely want. Definitely. So hopefully they're trying to come together. Because, I think they got 27, 28. Maybe 28 days, 29 days. I don't know who the hell's counting.
Yeah.
But they had the 30-day thing, so I don't know if they got 26 days left to come to an agreement or go to first bid. But let's hopefully something happens.
Yeah. I just hope that I would say to Porter, man, don't go for that 1 million, man.
Nah, that's out the window. That was just something that they was just that ain't happening. It's a whole different type of time right now. They ain't going for that. That ain't gonna happen. And that was a slap in the face anyway, if you ask me.
It is. Me too, yeah.
But sometimes they just treat Porter like Spence told him, you can't sell out a picnic. So Porter knows if this fight is made, you stand to lose a lot. You stand to lose a lot. Crawford will still be in the spotlight, but you stand to lose a lot. Because as much as a hell of a fighter you are, and how much, his fight style, everybody doesn't like it and they don't agree with it.
Right.
Well, I didn't agree with it when I first really seen it. But you lost to Brook, you lost to Thurman, and who else? I guess Spence. I mean, like I said, losses don't define you, but when you get in these top fights, if he loses this, what position does this put him in?
Right.
You know what I mean? If Crawford loses one loss, you still get some good. You still get some good fights out there.
Yeah.
But Porter, it's like with you stand a lot to lose, man. It's like, what position does this put you in? Forget looking at it like, oh, it's just his third or fourth loss. No, what position that it puts you in? Because you got to remember, every time when you lose, you're just going further down the list. And now then you have to work your way back up. How many times did you keep going up and down, up and down? Like I said, this sport ain't promised forever, so you don't have the next 2-3 years of your life to keep getting these big fights and then coming up short at the end.
Yeah. Oh, we got Bruce in the building.
Bruce goes. What's up, brother?
Got Bruce in the building. Hold on, Bruce. Gonna see the link so you can get on. Come on, Bruce. Oh, yeah. Here you go, Bruce.
Yeah.
Bruce, there goes the link right there. Come straight to the panel. That's the pit. Straight to the panel. No?
Yeah, man. So, like I said, nothing ever seems to amaze me in boxing. So,
No, it don't.
let's hope this Porter and Crawford goes. You know what happens.
Yep, exactly.
I've been wanting to see this fight. There he go, the general.
Salute, brothers. Salute the underrated doctors and Clarence. What are you guys doing over here, man? I looked over here. I said, wow, he's been on for 4 hours. Holy mackerel. What's going on, my brother?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we just here talking about the sport that we love.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, me and the underrated had a good one yesterday afternoon, man. We chopped
So
up
did, yeah.
I was supposed to join you guys, and I had to apologize to underrated. I got tied up, but that's why I made it up today to him.
Hey, no problem, man. We chopped it up, and that's the beautiful thing about this. We can always do it again some other time.
Yep.
Yes. Well, now that boxing is fully back open, and there's so much going on, we don't have nothing but time to talk.
Fact.
Yeah.
So what fights were you guys chopping up? Sorry about that, Clarence. What you guys talking about over here?
We were just talking about Crawford and Porter. What's your thoughts on that?
Oh, that's the fight we've all been waiting for, bro. Crawford and Porter. But you see, you know what I heard about that yesterday? Now dig this, man. I heard this from good sources too. Now the WBO, they mandated this fight, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. Now what I heard happened was Al Heyman decided that because Bud Crawford is employed by Top Rank at the moment, he told Sean Porter to hold off on sending the paperwork to the WBO. So therefore, right now the fight is totally in limbo, and from what I understand, Al Heyman's idea is to wait till Bud's contract expires with Bob Arum, sign him over to Top Rank, and keep it as an in-house fight because he doesn't like working with other promoters, man. Now, see, I don't know if this is 100% gospel, but the cat that I heard it from, very convincing, and the sources he had were, I can't mention names, bro. You know how it is in this game. But I believe this, man. This sounds very possible, and all I can say is, bro, you heard it from me first, and I'll stand behind it.
Well, I know they was told that the 30 days. So the 30-day thing is out the window?
Well, from what I understand, Al Heyman told Sean Porter to just lay off.
Oh, come on. What I just told you, underrated. Yeah. It never seems to amaze me, man. It's always something. Oh, God. Bruce, really?
It is, man. It is. We were talking about that yesterday. It's not so much the boxing; it's the business of boxing. That's what drives the fans away. We the purists, we just want to see fights. We just want to see the best fighters fighting each other. But yet, at this point in time, business seems to have taken over, and the fighters aren't speaking up. They're not authoritarian enough. And it just doesn't seem like these fights are going to happen. Every time we get teased with a good fight, something happens. I mean, they were talking about the Canelo Alvarez Plant fight all week for long, and then and now we just get this bit of information. It seems like everything is going in the wrong way. I just hope Manny Pacquiao's fight with Spence goes forward. I hope that goes on, man. I really do. I hope nothing happens to Manny. People are saying now that he's not training, that Spence is training in a bubble. Manny's being too loose in his training, hugging other people, and having people around him that don't have masks on. And I don't know where all this is going, man. But I just hope Pacquiao doesn't go out of this fight.
Yeah, well, every video I see him training. I see him out jogging. I see he's doing this thing. I see Spencer's doing it. I don't think it's off. It's gonna happen because let me tell you something. If it does not happen for August 21st, that is going to break a lot of people's heart. It's bad enough that we're getting all these other fights that we thought was gonna happen. That's not happening. So if Spence and Pacquiao didn't happen, I wouldn't know what to do. But what boxing is going to have to do is start getting rid of these people that's holding up the sport. Because what you don't want to happen is for the sport to start losing fans or stop being interested. Because that's what it's going to come to. Because as fans, we should be able to get what we want. Y'all can't keep playing this Simon Says game. And I feel like that's what they're doing. They keep tricking us. They keep getting us to believe it's going to be a fight, and then it's not. It's like, if you're going to make the fight, make the fight. If not, stop teasing us with it, because when you tease us with it, we get interested. And as soon as we get interested, okay, now it's time to let them know that it ain't going to happen. That's what I feel like they're doing, and it's just sad. But when it comes to the YouTube fight, you never hear nothing about, well, this fight's not going to happen. When the YouTubers fight, the fights are always official. But you're telling me these guys who've been fighting for years, when it's time for them to fight, the fights can't get made, but the YouTubers can come in and they can get fights made? You got to be kidding me.
Right.
Yeah, no, those YouTubers, man, they're giving boxing a bad name for sure. It's not even boxing. And what's going to happen is, man, somebody's going to get seriously hurt or seriously killed in that ring, and then it's not going to be so much fun anymore. Because boxing is not a game to be played with. You both know what can happen in the ring if you're not 100% into the game.
Look, Bruce. I was sparring yesterday in my gym. Right now, both of my hands, I'm holding them like this because I sparred yesterday against this kid and hurt both of my hands so bad I could hardly close my hands. My wife had to ice my hands all last night because I can't even ball a fist. This sport is not no game. You can't play boxing.
No, you can't.
You can't. I can't even go to the gym for the next maybe today Saturday. I don't go on Sundays. So you talking about Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday till I'm able to ball a fist. I can't even go back into the gym. This sport is not no game.
Absolutely not. And you know the thing is, the fans are buying these fights. You know that they're creating an appetite for them, and people are spending good money for those fights that I think should be spent on a professional boxing match. You know, I'll watch these fights just because I love combat sports, and if it's in front of me, I'll watch it. So, you know, yeah, I watched Floyd Mayweather do his thing there with the YouTuber, and then I watched that other YouTube fight. I don't even remember their names. I know it was something Paul or Paul something or other. But this is not the kind of operation that I'm going to spend money on. You know, I don't care if my TV buffers out once or twice while I'm watching it. I'm not going to spend $49 and have people over to see, you know, to see these entertainers play boxing in front of me. You know, and even when they take they take a retired athlete and they'll put gloves on him like they did with that basketball player who got starched out by one of the Paul brothers. I mean, that's not entertainment.
Nate Robinson.
Yes, man. You know, that was sad, boy. You know, that's not entertainment. But
he messed his career doing that. He messed himself up doing that, taking that fight for Nate Robinson. I don't understand why. Maybe he, you know, got some good money for it, but that was a bad decision on his behalf.
Well, you know why, man? Because the YouTuber there was it Jake Paul or his brother. He needed a name, and he got Nate Robinson, because Nate Robinson always looked up to boxers. He trained in gyms with boxers, but
right.
he never got hit with a serious punch like that before, and that was. You know, the fight was all over. A non-fight was all over. But see, the problem is, man, they're going to keep doing that until something. See, I don't think Thriller's going to be around for a long time. I don't think Thriller's going to make it. I think fans are going to smarten up and say, forget it. I'm not paying for this garbage.
And I think that's why Thriller does what they do. When they try to have rappers on there, they try to have performances. It's like they're trying to give a reason for people to tune in so they could try to stay around to knock everybody else out the box. But we're not interested in all that. We're not interested in seeing rappers or seeing performances. That has nothing to do with boxing. We don't care about all that. What we want to do is we want to see a good fight. We don't care about no YouTubers and all that. I don't care nothing about neither one of those brothers. I'm glad to see them make their money and to be successful. But let's just be real. The other brother has a fight coming up with Tyrone Woodley, the UFC guy.
Yep.
I don't think that's a good idea. You understand? Because now you're talking about a guy who's really in combat sports. It doesn't matter if he's not a boxer. You're talking about dealing with a guy that's in combat sports. I don't think that's a good idea for the Paul brother. But hey, it's his funeral.
That's not a good idea. I agree totally. Go ahead, Bruce.
No, I was just going to say, man, to me, I don't consider that in the realm of the sport of boxing. That's just an outside thing. That's like WrestleMania, you know, or some exhibition with like Oscar De La Hoya is going to come back and do an exhibition. I don't consider that boxing, man. That's sideshow stuff. I'll watch it, yeah, if I have nothing better to do, and 9 out of 10 times I don't. But you know, as far as 100% pure boxing goes, that's that's not it, man. That's an offshoot to another direction, man. You know, that's Bonham and Bailey stuff. The boxing fan knows, like tonight, man. There's a heavyweight fight on. We're talking about it. Coffee.
Yeah, Michael Coffey is on BBC.
Yeah.
We were just talking about that. Yeah.
What's his opponent's name? He's from the UK.
I forgot his opponent's name.
Tim something.
Yeah, I forgot. I have to look it up.
Well, anyway, I was told that he's a very, very highly rated journeyman and somebody who's always ready on the last minute. So this could be an entertaining fight, and it's free on Fox regular TV. This is going to be great as far as I'm concerned, man. Coffee is up, and he started late, but yet right now the heavyweight division is so open that anybody with a good win is considered a lower 5 contender. You know what I'm saying? Because they're just not getting the exposure. And somebody gets a heavyweight gets exposure, puts on a good performance, they're going to call for a shot against one of the contenders. Because there's so much out there. There's so much action that could happen. Oh man, it's just mind blowing. I've been talking about it all day today, man, with people, man. I love talking boxing, man. I love it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just, it's just for me that we just want to see people to fight. That's all.
Well, today there was supposed to be a fight. Conor Benn was supposed to fight Granados. It should have been happening right about now, man. I don't know if the card's still going on. I'm going to bop over there in a little while and check it out. But that's another one. Conor Benn came up positive for COVID, so that fight was called off.
Bruce, was that supposed to be for DAZN?
Yeah.
Oh man, oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and Yildirim is on that card too. You remember the guy that?
Oh yeah, okay.
Alvarez wiped out.
Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, okay. But DAZN, what makes me mad with DAZN, as soon as you get to the main event, I don't know about when you guys are watching it, but when it gets to the main event, it always buffers. And I heard other people complain about every time when it gets to a DAZN main event, it buffers up.
No, I haven't had that problem with it, bro. Knock on wood, because it'll probably happen the next time I tune into a good fight.
Yeah.
I don't know, but so who's your top 10 of all time fighters? Clarence, then Bruce.
You always do this to me, man. You always put me on the spot. Yesterday you hit me with all these fighters. I'm trying to remember all this stuff from the past. Now that my top 10 fighters, man, whoa. Who's going to go first, me or Clarence?
Mike Tyson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Roy Jones, Muhammad Ali. Does it matter how many I name?
Huh?
Do I have to name a certain amount?
Just 10 in any order.
How many I named so far? I said Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, Roy Jones, Pernell Whitaker. Oh boy, let's see. George Foreman, Evander Holyfield, Lennox Lewis. Arturo Gatti.
Oh, okay.
Zab Judah.
Oh, Zab.
All right, bro. Everybody has their favorites. That's why these top 10 lists, man. nobody can say who's right or who's wrong. And we're just throwing these off the top of our heads. So how hard it is to put them together. Some of these guys, they'll sit down, they'll get the records, how many top 10 fighters they fought, how many Hall of Fame fighters they fought, how many ring champions. I mean, they go through these things using mathematics. That's incredible. And there's a guy right now out there. He's doing a top 1,000 fighters of all time.
What?
Yeah. His name is Hardline Boxing.
Top 1,000. You'll sit there for almost 3 months trying to do that.
I have to shout out this guy. So much dedication, and he goes through number 1,000. I think he's down to like about 910 right now, and he does 10 of them every time he puts up one of his films. Yeah, one of his things, and he goes through the fighters. He'll bring fighters from our era in there, like guys like Tim Witherspoon, and he'll bring fighters. Well, he hasn't gotten to the names that we'll know yet, like Sugar Ray Robinson, names like Armstrong. But those will be in when we get into the top 30. When we get into those fighters. But right now, he's bringing on fighters that a lot of us have heard of and seen, but we never knew where they stood in history. And he justifies every one of them, with how they did against Hall of Fame fighters, how many times they defended the title, how many titles they had. And he adds all of these numbers up at the end. And it's not an exact science, but for the dedication and the studying he put in there, man, imagine even just getting 1,000 boxes in a circle to do that with. And Scrapbook's doing the same thing. They're doing 150 of the top black fighters right now. Him and Curtis Anderson, they're doing that over there. So that's who I am a lot. Instead of listening to a lot of live chats, I go in and I watch this stuff that's put out by these historians, and it's just I learn so much, man. I'm so captivated, and I can. I don't have to say anything. I don't have to have my my microphone on or stuff like that. But it's so much knowledge out there. But man, really, man, check out Hardline Boxing and see if you want to see some of the stuff he puts up there. Because this man is one of the guys that I'll put up there with Scrapbook and Curtis Anderson and the highest names that we know out here on the internet. This guy would be one of them.
Sonny said, put 2 or Floyd victims on that joint.
What did he say?
He said,
no. Clarence, you mentioned 2 of Floyd's victims. You mentioned
Arturo Gatti.
Yeah. But did you mention Floyd though, right?
No,
I didn't.
That's why Sonny's on your shit over there.
Well, he'll be okay.
Yeah, no, see, Sonny, we're just wrapping off a list over here, man. I don't even really want to name. See, my top 10 all time list. My top fighter of all time would have to be Sugar Ray Robinson.
Definitely.
Let me explain why I didn't throw Floyd on there. It has nothing to do with me not thinking Floyd is the best, but he doesn't always have to be in the list all the time. I think about the fighters I was watching before Floyd. You understand what I'm saying? That's the reason why I had named him. I didn't start watching Floyd until he fought Zab Judah. I believe when he fought Arturo Gatti, I believe that was my first time actually watching Floyd fight. I had been watching Zab fight before then. Zab is right from New York. So when he was in the Golden Gloves and all that, I had been watching Floyd. I had been watching Arturo Gatti. I knew nothing of Floyd until when he started fighting those guys. So, Floyd is actually one of my favorite fighters, but everybody has to get out their head that every time when we mention pound for pound or who's the best, he has to be on the list. He's not going to always be on everybody's list.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna get a shot at it. I say Sandy Sadler, Henry Armstrong. No. I'm gonna name one. No, I'm gonna go 1 through 10. Sugar Ray Robinson, Muhammad Ali, Henry Armstrong, Sadler. That's 4, right?
Yeah.
Marvin, the late great Marvin Hagler. Sugar Ray Leonard, Aaron Pryor,
Mhm.
Hitman Thomas Hearns. That's 7, right?
I think that's 8. Is that 7 or 8? All right, let's just say 7. We'll go with
All
7.
right, 7. All right. Sweet Pea.
Okay, that's 8.
Just the other fighter. Oh my goodness. What's Oh my goodness. Mike Tyson.
Okay.
Need one more. I'm gonna go out for a limb for this. I'm gonna say Asuma Nelson.
You don't play fair underrated, do you?
Sure don't.
You're nothing but a cheater. That's all right, though. He's a cheater.
All right.
Bruce Goals, he is a cheater.
You want to hear my top 10?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
We got an echo going on.
Sorry, that was somebody calling me. I just declined. Y'all go ahead.
Okay, man. Number 1 on my list, like I said before, would have to be Sugar Ray Robinson. Number 2 on my list, Muhammad Ali. Number 3, Sam Langford.
Yeah.
Number 4, Henry Armstrong. Number 5, Joe Louis.
Oh,
Number 6, Larry Holmes. Number 7, Mike Tyson. I'm going to put Pernell Whitaker at number 8. Let me see this. Salvador Sanchez at number 9.
Oh yeah.
And I'm going to say, I'm going to give you Sandy Sadler, number 10.
Dang. You not playing fair either, Bruce.
What's that, brother?
You ain't playing fair either.
Oh, come on, man. This is off the top of the head now. If I had a chance to sit down and really do it, because I really don't like doing top 10 lists, man. Because everybody's is different and everybody bases it on different things. Like, you see, I base mine on if you could take these guys and shrink them into the same size and put them in the ring with each other in their primes, how would they do? Now, see, I'll do this when I'm driving my car, when I'm laying in bed. It's different things where, different times where, something like this will start to intrigue me, and then I'll really elevate this guy on my own personal list. So when you ask me about a top 10 list, I mean, I've envisioned Sugar Ray Robinson fighting Larry Holmes, and I can just see. I can see such a great fight if that could possibly happen, if they were the same weight in the same era. But I see Sugar Ray Robinson just overwhelming him, late in the fight. So this is how I base my top 10 list. It's a lot of people don't agree with that. A lot of people like to do it on their pedigree, on their record, on their competition, many different criterias. But see, me, I like to do it on how they would do if they faced each other, which, is the way I do it. So be it, eh?
Yeah. But I can tell the list that your name can't go wrong on those lists. Can't go wrong.
Well, I dig into the classics when I'm putting when you said a list of all time greats. You know, I could wrap off the fighters that I watch today, and the great fighters I used to watch in the '80s. Oh man, when we used to watch the heavyweights when Tyson was tearing through the division, unifying the title, and every afternoon on a Saturday, man, we'd have Alexis Aguayo, man. We got to see Sugar Ray Leonard fighting, man. We got all the top fighters of the 70s and the 80s and 90s. They were all given to us free, right around this time, right in our living room on a Saturday afternoon. Sometimes two fights, and they do them so they didn't overlap each other. We'd get to see one, and then the other one would be on. It was a great time, and it was also a great time to evaluate these boxes and really understand how they fit into the history of all-time greats. So I feel comfortable when I name names on the all-time list, because I've seen these fighters either fight on YouTube, or I've seen them live during their careers, or I've heard other historians talk about them, and I've seen highlights of their fights. But a lot of times we'll just start spitting out names. And to me, that's fun to do when we're sitting around chopping up fighters. But when somebody says, "Give me a list of your all-time top 10," man, I have to think a little bit, bro.
Yeah, I got it. So let me ask you a question. Name one underrated great that we don't hardly talk about. Start from you, Clarence. No, start from Bruce, then Clarence.
Oh man, Sam Langford for sure.
Yeah, I agree on that.
I can't think of one. I'm gonna have to come back to that one. I can't really think of one right now off the top of my head.
From the era of fighters that I've seen, I'm gonna have to let me see if I can think of a fighter who was underrated, who I used to see a lot on television and in person. Didn't get the due that they deserved. How about a guy named Tyrone the Butterfly Crowley? Have you ever seen him before?
Yeah.
He was a lightweight champion back in the early '80s. He fought like Rockin' Robin Blake. He fought a lot of the big fighters out there, man. Tyrone the Butterfly Crowley. He was from New Jersey.
Did he fight Rocky Lockridge?
He could have been, because they were very close in weight. Lockridge was a junior lightweight, and I'm sure he was a lightweight at the end. I don't know. I'm sure, man. A quick trip to Boxing Rec would give you all that info. But Tyrone the Butterfly Crowley, I remember watching him on Saturday afternoons. Coming through on CBS, and they were doing like that. They kind of followed him since he was a young fighter early in his career, and when he won the title, and then when he lost it, I think he. I don't want to say Jimmy Paul, but I think he might have lost to Jimmy Paul. It was back in that Greg Haugen era. Tough fighters, man. A great time to be a fan. But yeah, I'm just going to say Tyrone Crowley as one of the fighters that seem to have gotten swept under the rug, man.
Yeah, I'm not there. I say, I bet you remember. I bet you remember this. Hilma Kente. You remember that? Remember him?
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. Helma Kente. Yeah. That Helma Kente lost to Greg Haugen, man. Helma Kente out of the Kronk gym. Great fighter, man. No, man, I'm sorry. I was thinking of Jimmy Paul but Helma Kente. I know Helma Kente. He was right in the Thomas Hearns era. He was the lightweight of that era. Who stopped him now? I remember his downfall, but I can't remember the fighter who beat him.
I think that was Emmanuel, late great Emmanuel Stewart, first champion, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's very possible, because that was the era that he had his first champion, and I wouldn't doubt it, man. I remember those bright yellow Kronk jackets they all used to wear, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was definitely a thing back then. See, I heard a lot of stories about the Kronk gym, man, from being on panels like this, because that's one of the beautiful things about it too. We bring a lot of these boxers back who, like you said, underrated. They would be forgotten if not for channels like this and Black Star, Trick Nolte, they bring these guys back to the public, and they reintroduce them, and it's great because a lot of these guys have been forgotten, and they don't want to be forgotten. They still have stories to tell. They're so a lot of them so articulate. They're sharp. Their memories are right on, and they love getting on panels. Because now I think they realize, it's the internet is out there, and it's not we're not out there to make money off them. We're not out there to grill them to death. Embarrass them. It's a way to keep them alive, and to the people. And that's happening all the time, man. I get emails a lot, like you send me, underrated, to go on panels, to ask questions to some of these fighters. And I've asked questions to like Buddy McGirt. I've asked questions to Jerry Cooney. I've asked questions to the middleweight champion who fought the names aren't coming to me right now, but but several of them. Iceman John Scully. It's great to bring these champs up, and your brother Nate Campbell, Clarence, man.
Yeah.
That's a guy who would be forgotten if not for the internet. And now, man, everybody sees Nate. We see him on Lion Killers podcast. We see him on other podcasts. And this is what's keeping these guys alive. And, for me it is anyway, because I'm sure if I didn't see them almost on a weekly basis, I'd almost forget who they were. But then I see them, and I remember the great fights they had, and especially when they talk about them, it brings it back to life again. It really enriches boxing.
Bruce, another guy that I always bring on, a good friend of mine's Peter McNeely.
Oh man, yeah. Man, my heart goes out to Peter McNeely. I remember watching Peter, man. Well, I saw Peter's father, man. Peter's father fought Floyd Patterson at the Boston Garden. Tom McNeely, Hurricane Tom McNeely, and I remember Peter McNeely because I'm from the area, so I remember him coming up as a young pro, and man, he must have fought 40 fights in 2 years. He just was fighting week after week, man. He fighting in gymnasiums, high school gymnasiums, hotel auditoriums. I mean, he fought the places like the Roxy in Boston. He was fighting everywhere, and he fought Tyson. Man, it was, he was overmatched. He'll admit it, man. He wasn't ready for it, but Tyson got out of jail, and Peter got. He was ready to get exposure and make a household name for himself. But he ran into Mike Tyson. What can you say, man? And the sad part about it, man, you talk to Peter today, my heart goes out to him, for the brain damage that he suffered, man. But man, great guy. You can tell when you talk to him that he puts his heart out there, man. I love listening to Peter McNeely. And at first I couldn't quite understand him, but the more I listened to him, the easier it got to understand him. And when you ask him questions, man, you ask him about Butterbean, and he'll tell you how he was, forced into that fight very fast, 2 weeks training, and when he got knocked out, and you just pay attention to him speaking, and it's a little slow, but you can understand it. And man, like you said, Clarence, that's one of the real ones we like to get out there to the public, man.
Yeah. And people don't respect people. We don't really. And then I'm not even talking about us, but you find quite a few people. They don't respect fights like that. They don't. They don't give him roses. Oh, look at him! Nah, he put his heart into each fight. He respected the craft. Did he got paid for it? Yes, but.
Well, you go to Yankee Stadium. You look at the Legends game. You're lucky if you got 3,000 or 4,000 people in there. You go to a regular game, you can't even buy a ticket. You get 40,000, 50,000 plus. So that kind of puts it into perspective with as far as the way people treat legends.
Right. That's true. Yeah.
Hey, listen, man, I really appreciated you having me on here. I got a couple of things I got to do. Brother Clarence, man, always a pleasure being on a panel with you. Underrated, man. Every time you invite me, man, I feel like my IQ went up a couple of points being on here with you guys. But man, it really
Always
it's
a pleasure
a
to
pleasure,
have you,
man.
bro. Always
Hey,
a pleasure to have you.
Hey, God bless both of you.
Thank you.
All right, Bruce, take it easy.
Yeah. Bruce,
Yeah,
go.
Bruce, yeah. So I have a show I'm going to tonight. I wasn't going to go because I wanted to see what Tiffany wanted to do, but I told her once everything opened back up and we were able to go places and boxing was back, I'm
Yeah.
trying to go to every fight possible.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to miss nothing, man.
That's what's up.
So
Yeah.
you see me last night. I went to a show last night. It was great.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, man, I
I
got
see
to
the
meet
guy
the
here
late
with
great.
the body shot.
I got to meet the late great Aaron Barkley.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you ain't see the picture. I put it up on the gram and I put it in McLean's promotion.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got to meet him. He popped up at the show. Great dude. Oh man, I'm telling you, boxing is beautiful, baby. You just never know who you run into.
You know, I told somebody one time, I said, yeah, you know, I said, you know, Nate Campbell was on my platform with another brother. He said, what? I said, Nate Campbell was on the platform.
Yeah, we're gonna get Nate back on when he get free time. We definitely gonna get him back on.
Yeah.
I want to get him back on when it's time for Spencer Pacquiao to fight to get his opinion on that.
Yeah.
I got a couple interviews I'm doing on IG where I'm gonna bring the Spencer Pacquiao up, but I'm also going to interview these guys about their up and coming fights. So yeah, we're gonna do it like that. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, exactly. But it goes to show, man, when you run into good people, that's what you get.
Well, not only that, it's not even just about running into them. You gotta grind for what you want. Like I be trying to get the wife to understand. You may not like me going to all these fights, but you gotta respect the grind. This is what I'm doing. This is a part of my life, and as long as you're dealing with me, this is what comes with it.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna give it up for nothing in the world. If I walk away from it, it's not gonna be because somebody made me walk away. It's because I don't have the love for it. I'm gonna go find something else to do. But right now, I can't see myself doing anything else. I like getting up in the morning, clocking in the boxing, and I like clocking out whenever I feel like clocking out.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man. But it's a show today, so I'm gonna try my best to make that show. I got a guy in my gym that's fighting. I seen him fight before, but I'm trying to go catch him again. It's Saturday. It ain't much to do. The neighborhood I live in is boring already. It is. So go out there and do that. On the radio, we gotta do this IG video, man. So I'm gonna let you know when we doing it. We'll probably do it before I get out of here. I'm gonna let this phone juice up.
Okay. Make your last remark so I can close this out.
All right, salute to the chat, salute to the panel, salute to my brother Underrated for always having me on here, the #1 grinder, man. And we got a lot of good things that's going on. Y'all see the fights, a lot of great things that's about to happen later this year.
Mm-hmm.
Just tune in, man. Tune in. There's some great things that's about to pop up, man. Just need y'all to pay attention to what's going on, man. Beautiful, a lot of beautiful things are about to happen.
Yep. I appreciate you. And let me know you on IG so I get you. I want you to go. McLean Clarence, that's the name is IG. I want you to go check him out. I'll be there. Cause I gotta charge mine up too. So
yeah, I gotta go charge myself because I can't go to the fight with my phone dead. I gotta catch everything that goes on, so I need it juiced up as possible.
Yep.
But definitely gonna get this going, man. So man, I'ma holler at your broski, but let me charge this phone up so I can do this live video.
Okay.
All right, man.
Peace.
Slow, bro. Peace.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. I hit your files and everything. I didn't know it was that. Oh, I want to thank my brother Nehemiah Israel for the Cash App. Thank you so much. Very appreciate it. I want to thank everybody that participated in the chat, also participating on panel. Thank you so much. This is the end of the morning real talk, morning real talk, part 17. Till next time. Oh yeah, if you travel to your destination or home, please be safe out there. Very much appreciated because the climate is out there. Until next time, y'all, stay blessed. This one is Ghost.